Hey everybody, welcome back to another World of Warcraft Shadowlands beta live stream. Level 60 premades are back. We are now able to test in-game content again, which for me means continuing to test and iterate on the various classes and everything going on with them, as well as getting back into Torghast, which I'm having a blast in. We got level 60s back this past week, and I jumped in last night off stream and just messed around on Torghast with a few of the specializations I've already done in videos, just to kind of get a feel for things and, you know, see like, hey, is it actually still fun? It's still pretty fun. Had some good times. Got a couple of cool anima powers on the Fury Warrior. Went in, tried some different stuff. Marksman is still disgusting, even with the changes that they made in the most recent Hunter update. The Torghast version of Marksman is still crisp and delicious. So that is fun. And what I want to do is hit up Torghast with the rest of the specializations. So I did 12 of them. So we got 24 left. So about to grind and try to get to the 6th floor on every specialization and just show off what some of those are. Now, I was thinking about just sticking with the theme and being like, all right, in this video, we're going to do Warrior. In this video, we're going to do Death Knight. In this video, we're going to do Paladin. I'm not sure if that's what I'm going to do. It's very structured. It's very easy, but it's also not as interesting, I think, on my end from a gameplay perspective to just kind of like hit them all in a row. And I think when I get to like Rogue or maybe even Priest, I might struggle bus it with my enjoyment. So I think I'm going to change things up and just kind of play whatever comes to mind or whatever you guys in the chat actually want to see. So if there's something you want to see that I haven't already done, throw that in the chat and let me know, and I will take that into consideration as far as what I'm checking out and what I'm trying next. So that's what we're doing in the stream. We're going to jump in and check out some more Torghast, but along with that, they also made it a lot easier to check out the Covenant abilities for each of the classes, and we're going to sometimes check those out. We're going to have some structured streams and videos that are covering Covenants and Soulbind systems as well, but you might see a little bit of that mixed in here too. So we'll see, maybe towards the end of the stream, if anybody's got any particular requests for like a Covenant ability they want to see or something like that, we can tackle that as we go. Now, I do want to go into Torghast with a Covenant ability, so if it's not, you know, gonna slow down the stream too much, I will stop and get one of those on some of the classes. I've already picked some Covenant abilities to play around with, so we'll be taking those in to Torghast and seeing some of the anima powers that can influence that. So that's what's going on. Before we get started, I want to remind you guys, as always, check the links in the description below. There's the Discord channel, there's the Twitch channel, and there's also the Patreon. There's a bunch of new stuff coming for patrons starting in September. It's pretty hype, pretty exciting. The current Patreon subscribers there are really excited about the new stuff that's coming. I encourage you to check it out, whether you're brand new to the channel or you're someone who maybe has supported in the past when I did not as good of an attempt at Patreon at the time. So check it out. It's going to be super hype, super sweet starting in September. Other than that, don't forget that if you're on the US servers and you're looking for people to play with, I've got Horde and Alliance guilds going on the US Proudmoore server. All you gotta do is hit the guild finder and look for Tsetzuko Horde or Tsetzuko Alliance. There's no special conditions to join. It's just a place to practice playing new classes, new specializations, weird talent builds without everybody in a pug calling you a scrub. And if you want to stick around and hang out with us, you know, when you hit max level and everything, then you're welcome to join us for Torghast, Mythic Plus, and Legacy Raid content, getting those transmog farms, achievements, mounts, pets, and all that good stuff. All right, who do we got? We got Lost Soul, James Flo, and Nax. All right, Nax and James Flo, you guys are both new. Thanks for tuning into the stream. I appreciate it. Always nice to see new people in the chat, and you know, I have done Balanced Druid. I haven't done the other Druid yet. Nax says, I was watching your cloth run through Torghast and got this message you were live. Well, there you go. If there's something you want to see, let me know. James, do you have a particular Druid that you want to see? Because we can jump in and we could do a Druid run if there's something you want to look at. Like I said, I did do Balance, but I'm down to do something else. While we got the chat going, I want to give time to get some other votes in there. We're going to go ahead and jump in with something that I want to mess around with just to kick off the stream and get started. So I kind of want to jump in and check out. I'm thinking Demonology Warlock is pretty up there. The new Shadow Priest could be pretty cool. And maybe Frost DK. Let's try the new Shadow Priest. I think. We'll kick things off with something that's not melee, and then I can gear into melee as I get a little bit more comfortable here. And we're going to be streaming for a little while here. Most of these runs take about an hour to get to the 6th floor, depending on the class, the spec, how comfortable I am with it. So we'll see kind of what's going on there. All right, so I've already logged in on the priest, and we're trying to choose a covenant here. And we could choose one of these and kind of go through and pick up an ability, and we might want to do that. But I don't think I'm too crazy about any of the priest. Actually, there's a couple of priest abilities I'm interested in. So the Night Fae one here is this Fae Guardians, and I'm just not crazy about everything that's going on here. I like the aesthetic of the Night Fae. Their armor set preview isn't showing up in the beta right now, but I do like the way that it looks. Then Kyrian has the Boon of the Ascended, which I'm also not. It's okay. It's a 3-minute cooldown. I think that in a lot of these cases, I'm going to gravitate towards the ability that I can just use a lot and like work into my rotation, just because that's my preference, not because it's necessarily the best ability. I'm not worried about pushing super hard, super high level content and having to like meta the hell out of my character, so that's not a big deal for me. I do like Unholy Nova. Unholy Nova is pretty cool sounding, and I haven't used the Vinthier ability yet. But I don't know, we might just go to Torghast, because if we don't, I gotta do a couple of intro quests to get there. So I think on the priest at least, we're just gonna roll in and try out this shadow build. I am not set up for it yet, so we'll switch over. So we're gonna do Death and Madness, Body and Soul, Misery. Then we want Auspicious Spirits. I think we'll take Void Torrent, and then we're gonna keep Ancient Madness. And do we want to change? I think we do want to keep Last Word for a more usable interrupt. Gets it down to 30-second cooldown, which is still ridiculously high. But it's better than a 45-second cooldown on our interrupts, and interrupts are definitely needed in Torghast in various places. James says Feral, since that's what I'll probably make. That works for me. I am totally down to do Feral. Do a little bit of a change up there. So if we're doing kind of a melee one, we got a Spellcaster. I kind of want to go into Torghast with another healer as well. I've already done Mistweaver Monk, and that was sweet. So I'm definitely a big fan of that. I haven't done any other healers in Torghast yet, though, and I kind of want to see how the other ones plan out. The Mistweaver was really sick. I grabbed a legendary that I thought was like essential for the like melee healing build that I wanted to do, and it just all came together. It was beautiful. Can't wait, about to download the PTR. Yep, you can check out some of the class changes. I don't know if they're the latest ones compared to beta, but a lot of the like core classes they've been messing with in Shadowlands are available on the pre-patch on the PTR. So the pre-patch is not live, but it's on the PTR. PTR is free for everybody to download. You can just go check that out and kind of get a feel for how your class is going to play, at least at kind of like the level 50 level. Which honestly, it's not too different between 50 to 60. They haven't done a whole lot to change that. Okay, so we got a tile set I don't hate. There's only really one tile set that I do hate, and I don't like it. And so if I'm going in on a class where I'm not like, I don't want to say I'm not good at the class, but it's not my play style. I'm very much a melee tank style player. I would hate to get like the tile set I don't like on like a ranged caster or something like that. So we're in a good spot here. This is actually a pretty nice tile set to work with. I like this one. It's probably my second favorite. So we're in good shape here. So tempted to play the PTR, but I feel I might spoil it for myself when the game is released. You're not really going to spoil anything from Shadowlands. You're going to spoil a bit of the pre-patch, and you'll be able to mess around with your class. But really, like, you're not going to get into Shadowlands on the PTR. So it shouldn't be that big of a spoiler if you do want to test it out. Yes, I did Discipline Priest before. So we're doing Shadow this time. Oh, you guys said, can you do Torghast with a healing spec? Yes. Like I just said, I want to do Torghast with if you're asking me if I can do one, we're going to do one on stream. If you're asking if you can do one in general, yes, you definitely can. If you want to see a healer doing Torghast, go check out the Torghast with leather classes and look at the Mistweaver Monk Run. It was actually really sick. I liked it a lot. All right, so we're going to get in and start getting into this run and checking out what powers we get. Real quick, I'm going to give you guys the super basics of this build. So what we're doing is we are throwing our Vampiric Touch and Shadow Word Pain on the target to get some dots going. We're building up some Insanity so that we can get to the point where we can cast our Devouring Plague, which is a damage over time ability that does a buttload of damage and also heals you for some of the damage. And then when the target is low, we want to hit them with Shadow Word Pain. Now, or not Pain, Shadow Word Death. Key to this build is making sure you actually hit Shadow Word Death and kill them. Because if you don't, you deal the damage to yourself, and that's when you get in a really bad spot. Figuring that out, it's going to be a little rough getting into that here as we go. But that's what we want to do, is kind of that loop. So we're going to change up a couple of hotkeys here. We definitely want to have our shield. We want to have our interrupt. We do want to have, we don't need Shadow Word Pain as a primary here because we're going to cast it with our Vampiric Touch. We want our Mind Blast. We want our Mind Flay. We want our Shadow Word Death. And we want our Devouring Plague. And we will go ahead. We'll put our interrupt here. And we're probably also going to want our Mind Seer. So let's do something like that, and I'll see if it'll work. For those of you who don't know, I actually play with an add-on normally, so I'm not a clicker, but I normally have an add-on that helps me out a lot for playing because of Carpal Tunnel and stuff like that. Okay, so players affected by your Power Word Fortitude now also grant 10% stamina to party members within 3 yards. So we could just get a bonus 10% here, and that actually would be significantly better with more people in the group. Power Infusion causes Smite, Mind Blast, and Holy Fire to become instant cast and have no cooldown. So our Power Infusion is a big, like, haste buff that I didn't want to cast, but that's okay. That's okay. We're going to throw that up there. I think we're going to take this one. So we'll have a little cooldown to use on floor bosses. When we get to the floor boss, we can hit Power Infusion, and then that's going to make our Mind Blast. We could just Mind Blast spam, which is actually pretty solid. There's no music in this stuff yet. I don't know why, so I apologize for the lack of like background sound there. But there's just no music in a lot of the places in Shadowlands right now. All right, let's start killing stuff and get into this. Discipline Priest is a healing spec too. No, it's a shielding spec, man. Asking in general, not sure I'll be doing the high levels at a healing spec though. My tree form is a little delicate. I'm a clicker. Man, you do what you gotta do. Don't let people... I would recommend not clicking if you can help it, but if you can play the way you want to play and click, then go for it. I'm not here to tell you how to play the game and what you can and can't do. Hugh, hey. Doesn't Holy Shield stop the damage from Shadow Word Death? You know, it might. That's a good point. I should definitely check that out. That would make a lot of sense. All right, so we get that up, and then we've got to build up a little bit for the initial ramp up here. I did boost the game sound a little bit. But yeah, once we hit Shadow or Death and we kill something with it, we get a huge burst of insanity, which means that we'll be able to go straight into our Devouring Plague on the next enemy. There we go. Mind Blast. There we go. And then we want to... Yep. If we don't Shadow or Death, sometimes it's not the end of the world because we need 50 insanity to cast our Devouring Plague. Now right there, we would have wanted to try to get Death off because now we're sitting at 20 and we're going to have to build up insanity again for the next enemy, which is what we want to try to avoid. We want to have this constant loop of always having enough insanity to cast Devouring Plague. All right. So here again, we kind of have to build up. And Death, there we go. Now this is primarily, I built this as a kind of like a single target questing build. So I don't know, we might want to, it might be a little slow going in Torghast, or we might just have to see, we might have to see what sort of anima powers we pick up before we get too crazy with our build. And you're right, the shield, definitely a good way to go to block the death, or the damage if we screw up the Shadow or Death. We got a Maw Rat here. These things always run away. No big deal. Now, some of the classes I'm comfortable with, I can skip these souls. I can skip Wings of Torghast and not go around and get every single bit of anima that's out there. Because I don't feel like I really need it. Priest, I'm not quite as comfortable with, so I think I do want to try to get as much anima as I can in order to get as many like powers as I can. It's kind of interesting that nothing is pulling here. Like I'm able to pull one thing at a time. That seems a little bit odd. Normally these, it might just be because it's the first floor and they're kind of like going easy. But normally I would be pulling a couple of things here. All right, that was our... that's our Dark Thought. Okay. Cass, hey, how's it going? Thanks for tuning in. Lowell Norden, what's up? Good to see you. It's been a little bit. Then again, I haven't live streamed as much. The live streams are definitely coming back because we got max level characters in Torghast again. It's going to be busy, busy, busy. I'm looking forward to it. I also, I'm off today, but I've got to work for the next 6 days in a row, I think. So it's going to be work stream, work stream, work stream. It's going to be interesting for sure. Now, every time you break one of these pots, like right here, this is my Phantasma, and that's the currency you can spend in here. Every time you break a pot, you get like one Phantasma per pot. So if you're really wanting to min-max your run, then you will run around and you'll like get every single little, pot and everything so that you can have as much currency as possible to spend at the vendor. I'm not too worried about that because I'm only pushing these runs to like floor number 6. And pushing them to floor number 6 is not... I don't need to min-max that hard, I guess, is what I'm getting at. So if it's along the way, I'm going to grab it. If not, then I'll just pass on it. But if you're playing and you're trying to push floors like as hard as you can, I would definitely recommend trying to get as much anima as you possibly can. And I'm so used to playing like super AoE, but I'm just like not confident in my priest skills, at this level. Oh, we got our second anima power finally. It took me a little while to get here, but we got it. What add-on do you use to help you not click? So it's not really about not clicking, because as you can see here, I can, use hotkeys just fine. It's more an add-on that helps me because I have carpal tunnel and wrist issues, and I don't want to, if I have to stretch from like my movement keys over to 0, or if I have to hit shift or control a bunch of times, it starts to wear on me really bad. So I use an add-on called Opie to help me with that. Okay, so we got a bonus to our Psychic Scream if we need it. We probably will need it at some point. I'll get overwhelmed here. We got another Anima Power down here in the pot. What do we got? Okay, Power Word Fortitude now also reduces magical damage taken by 10%, or we can get a shield when we loot Phantasma. Okay, so Power Word Fortitude now also reduces magic damage. Let's take that. Do I need to recast it? It says stamina increased by 5%. Okay, so it didn't update there. And it didn't update in the tooltip. It probably should. I'm going to report that and say... Let's go. This should probably update the buff or tooltip to account for the new effect. All right, let's carry on. Yeah, so the damage from Shadow Word Death if the target's not killed just gets reflected at the back at the caster. And it looks like the shield does block it. So that's good looking out. Appreciate you bringing that to my attention. That's a super obvious solution to that issue. And I think when I was testing it before, I just like wasn't as worried about having my shield up. You know, we could probably let's yeah, I wanted to get, oh, okay. This is one of those situations where I feel like maybe Psychic Scream is a good thing to do here. Let me get this situation under control. Maybe get one of these guys down first. All right, we death. We'll pick up the next one. Boom, Plague. Here we go. A Mind Blast. Shackles, death. Here we go. Get our shield back up. So it's not exactly AoE, but you know, we've got the tools here. If we keep the loop going with the Shadow Word Death, we've got the tools to kind of like survive in those situations. And that increased duration right there on that Psychic Scream definitely worked out. A lot of times I get anima powers and then I forget that I have them. And let's see, what can we do here? I think what we can do is we can just go ahead and focus on one target and maybe do our Mind Flay. I didn't get my death in. It's unfortunate. All right, let's get the shield up. Don't loot. Yep. Okay, we got the death off there. Shield's back up. Devouring Plague. There's Mind Blast. All right, we got death going. Such a good... I mean, that, to me, like, as someone who's not a Shadow Priest main, that loop is so satisfying. So what we're going to do on this guy, since he's a floor boss, is we're going to set up all of our dots like usual, but then we're going to use Power Infusion and just Mind Blast spam the crap out of this guy. We could potentially peak on Insanity and use, like, Void Eruption and everything like that, but I really just want to, like, try to dump on him and see how much damage we put out with this. All right, so let's do this. So we're going to go into Vampiric Touch, Devouring Plague. We're going to pop this. Should have got my shield out before that. But let's mine. We got, yeah, we got like a solid 10 seconds of just Mind Blast spam here. And then Shadow Word Death. Yeah, that was pretty good. And we got full Insanity there too. So if we wanted to, we could have done our Void Eruption and gone into that whole that thing. Okay, we got a couple options here. Let's check them out. Yeah, if you check out Opie, I have a tutorial for it on the channel. You'll definitely need to check it out. Lich King days, you main to Shadow Priest. Nice. I'm a combo clicker. I've got everything down, but a lot of time I use 1 to 6 and then click the rest as needed. I think a lot of people start out that way. Okay, Power Word Shield's absorption is increased by 5% of your maximum health. So we can get an additional, let's see, like 1,000 to our Power Word Shield, which right now it's giving us 2845. So, I mean, that's a pretty significant increase. Your Vampiric Embrace, Pain Suppression, and Guardian Spirit last 50% longer. So those are all of our defensive abilities, I believe. So we've got our Vampiric Embrace. Okay, that one lets us heal a nearby ally, which we're not really using. Pain Suppression is definitely one of our defensive ones. I'm like missing it. That's fine. And then we have each different word spell that you cast increases your intellect by 5% for 5 minutes. So we're gonna, that seems really good, actually. So we're regularly casting Power Word Shield. We can recast Power Word Fortitude like all the time. Oh, you know what? I have Void Torrent as a talent, but I didn't put it on my bar. Void Torrent is good on bosses because it can refresh the duration of Devouring Plague. And what else can we use? Is that all we... Okay, I think that's... Wait, each time you use a different word spell. Okay. Okay, that's actually, that seems really good because we have Shadow Word Death, which we're casting all the time, Shadow Word Pain, which we're putting out all the time, Power Word Shield that we're putting out all the time, and then Power Word Fortitude we can just recast when it's about to, you know, the buff's about to fade. So that's like 20% intellect. That seems really good. We're gonna take that. All right, so let's check it out. So we got 1,011 intellect right now. Okay, so 1061. And then if we shield, yeah, okay. And then we'll cast Death and Shadow Word Pain as well. We'll have to make sure that we don't have to manually cast Shadow Word Pain and see if the Vampiric Touch applies it. Because if not, we'll just have to throw one of those out every now and again. Yeah, it's a lot of so they've changed it so those apparitions now, they like where's it at? Right here, shadowy apparitions. Every time you use Mind Blast, Devouring Plague, or Void Bolt, you create an apparition. So in that window there of hitting Power Infusion and having the Anima Power, where Power Infusion makes Mind Blast instant cast with no cooldown, is just spam Mind Blast and send out an army of apparitions. It's pretty sick. Like, this is something I just love about Torghast, is like these insane combos you can do. Oh, there's such a, yeah, that it's a lot of fun. I don't even really play Priest much. I usually just level it every expansion, and like this is already cool just because like that one Anima Power. Okay, so let's check and see if this is going to increase our stack to 3 the first time we cast it. Now we do have another power we can pick up there, but I want to check this stat. Oh, we got another one right there. Awesome. Okay, so do we jump to 3? We did jump to 3. Okay, so it does count that as casting Shadow Word Pain. And then we cast Death, and we're up to 4 stacks, and we went from 1,011 all the way up to 1,219. That's pretty darn good. That's a lot of intel. All right, let's see what we can get from these. Okay, so we got the one that increases our Vampiric Embrace, Pain Suppression, and Guardian Spirit, so I'm glad we didn't pick that one last time because we didn't have a choice there. Oh, no, not these guys. Okay, we're gonna fear him, and then we're gonna set up here into plague. All right, and we just want to keep. Oh, we want a death on that guy. Cool. We're a little too far away. We can't interrupt that guy right now, but that's okay. Yeah, we're in a pretty good spot. Now what we can do is when his Devouring Plague is about to be up, which it was already up, we do have the option of casting Void Torrent to like re-up that. Ah, freaking Fog Dwellers, man. I should have known. They put that tantalizing anima power right there, and I was like, oh, there's nothing in here. And then, boom, there they are. Okay, so what did we get? Increases the amount of damage required to break your Psychic Scream by 300%, or increase your crit damage and healing by 10%. I feel like the Psychic Scream thing is going to be pretty useful. It still has a 1 minute cooldown, so I'm tempted to just get this one, but you see this one in the shop a lot, whereas this one you won't see a lot. So I think I'm going to grab the Mask of Sheer Terror here. Just because I have seen that crit damage one show up at the shop a lot. So if I really want that, I can buy it. And I'm not really relying on crit damage. Like, I mean, we can get some crit damage from like the dots and stuff, but that's not like a big part of what I'm doing here. Oh, I thought I stopped in time. That's okay. We can heal ourselves up real quick. Now this looks like it's going to be interesting depending on how many of these I pull at the same time. Looks like we only got the one. That's good. Wow, that guy got destroyed. Oh, and we got another anima power right off the bat. I saw another tuber doing Torghast. He had 63 animas from floor 13 to 30. That's a lot of buffs. Are they all different or do they stack? They can definitely stack. And also it depends on when they were playing, because in alpha, it was a lot easier to get a ton of powers. I saw, I think it was a rogue video where someone had like 100 anima powers on like floor 6 or 9 or something ridiculous. Okay, 20% maximum health. I'll take that. But they do stack. So, for example, if I get this Obleron Endurance again, my max health will be increased by 40%. So most of them stack. Not all of them stack, but the majority of them do. All right, we pulled an extra one here. That's fine. Okay, so my death isn't interrupting my Mind Flay when I try to cast it. So I am going to have to, like, interrupt myself in order to cast death. It's kind of annoying. I kind of wish casting it would interrupt it. And there we go. Cruising on through. Cruising. Perfect stream time to give me something to watch while working. Awesome. Cam M. Have you been in the stream before? I can't remember. There's been a lot of people with random M's in their names. I can't remember if you've jumped into the chat before or not. I'm sure this problem is only going to get worse, which is a good thing. But I do like to shout everybody out when you first jump into the stream. Still just a small little YouTuber. Trying to make sure I connect with everybody. Alright, so this is just a big collection of pots. This is like easy anima for the store, so I am going to sweep through and collect all those. If it was like 2 or 3, I probably wouldn't bother with on this particular run. Now for these runs, I am going to try to like I'm going to kind of cut for the next floor as soon as I can instead of getting every single thing on every single floor. Just because these do take a little while and I have so many to get through. Oh, massive strike. Oh, I can't tell if he got me or not. Oh, got me there. Okay, you can just die. Yeah, that shackler threw me off on that one. There we go. We're coming up on the boss again. Gonna do this amazing mind flay craziness again. Go ahead. You go ahead and swing. I'm not walking into these blades. You're crazy. I got a new toy coming in the mail tomorrow. Gonna try out a Razor Tartarus and see if that helps out with my carpal tunnel and stuff. So I was kind of hoping I could get it today on my day off, but Amazon said no. Man. Okay, there we go. Let's see if we have a random anima power over here. Doesn't look like it. Nope. All right, here we go. We're going to set up and do our thing again. And now we've got that 300% bonus on the damage break for this. Yeah. that's really nice. I like that combo. Yeah, once or twice, mostly watch the uploads. Should update my Google name. I've normally got Samadan on in the background. Found a new channel to listen to. Awesome. Okay, so we got some options here. We got the Killing a Maw Rat increases your maximum health by 2% up to 100%. Now, this is kind of nice. It's something I will generally like pass over a lot of the times, but with Priest in particular, you have other anima powers that will increase the power of your power word shield, or it'll increase the damage prevented by your power word shield based on your maximum health. So this can end up boosting your shield by a lot in conjunction with that anima power if you can get it. And that anima power is common. So I value this a little bit higher on Priest than I do some of the other classes. And then we have your Shadow Mins are now instant and cost no mana but consume 5 Phantasma. No, we're not doing that. I haven't felt the need to heal yet, and chances are if I'm in a position where I have to cast Shadow Min to keep myself alive, I'm probably going to die anyway. And I also just don't want to spend my currency on healing myself. And then we have Elysium Life Gourd. Your haste is increased by 25%, but your nature damage and healing done is reduced by 75%. Okay, so we aren't dealing any nature damage, so that's pretty much irrelevant here. It would be relevant if we picked up an anima power that did nature damage, but we don't have any of those yet, and we can avoid them going forward. Our healing done being reduced by 75%. So there's two main ways we're healing ourselves. We're healing ourselves with Shadow Min, which is kind of whatever. We're not doing that in combat, really. We are healing ourselves with Devouring Plague. So Devouring Plague heals us for 50% of the damage dealt that it does. So that would be reduced by quite a lot. So the question is, are we willing to give up basically all of the healing from Devouring Plague in order to gain 25% haste? And I don't know. Haste affects the global cooldown, which would be really nice. I think we're going to do it. We're going to try it. We're going to avoid any sort of nature stuff here in the future. Obviously, you know, haste feels a lot better on something that you are constantly casting something like Mind Blast or Fireball or whatever on, but haste, I love haste. It's my favorite secondary stat, especially since it affects the global cooldown, and you can hit buttons more often without seeing that stupid global cooldown swipe. Now we're on floor 3. This is usually a vendor floor, which means there won't be any enemies and we'll get a chance to go to the shop and maybe buy an anima power that we pick, and that is the case. We also should get at least 2 more anima powers here for free, and that'll help kind of shape our build going into the next couple of floors. Andy! It's the main man set. He hates Rhett. He's a shadow priest, a total beast, running Torghast all night long. The energy drinks are all gone. That's right. My wife just went to get something, and I was like, energy drinks, caffeine, bring something. Saj Cordy, hey, how's it going? Haven't seen you in the chat before. You said you love my content. I really appreciate that. I truly do. I'm happy that I'm able to provide some content that, you know, you enjoy or is useful to you. Okay, what do we got? Okay, sure. Okay, we got the Shadowman thing again, which I don't want to take. We've got another horrific dictionary. Okay, so we could... Hey, wait, does this refresh the stacks if we just cast this? It does. We don't even have to maintain these anymore. That's amazing. Okay, so we could basically double the amount of intellect bonus we're getting from this and get 40% increased intellect instead of 20. So whatever's in the middle here better be dang good, or I'm taking that. So we got High Priest Gift. Gain the body and soul talent, which I already have. And if you already have it, you can pick something else. So we could get reduce the cooldown of Vampiric Embrace by 45 seconds and increase its healing done by 25%. We did pick up that power that makes our Vampiric Embrace last longer. I don't care about that. And Dispersion heals for 50% of your maximum health. Don't care about that either because, honestly, we're not using Vampiric Embrace and we're not going to use Dispersion with a heal like this because we took a 75% penalty to our healing. So that's like, you know, buffing a wet noodle. So I think we're just going to go boom and we're going to grab Horrific Dictionary. Okay, so if I do this, it says 20%. We might have to get rid of the buff and recast it. Okay, so that's 10%, and then we cast Shield, and then we'll cast our Death and our Shadow Word Pain on the next floor. So that'll get us to 40% increased intel. Awesome. All right, let's see what this power is, and then we'll check the vendor. Okay, dog, calm down. Andy is rapping. That instant Shadowman sounds amazing. I'll happily spend a few resources for that buff. Yeah, it'll probably be really good, especially with other people when you can take on more of a healer role. But I think I'm going to be able to get through this pretty easily with my shields, especially if I can get a buff or two for my shield as well. Robert Patterson. I don't know what you're saying, or I would respond. Me and my wife watch you and your wife. Awesome. Yeah, I'm happy when I can get her on here. All right, Fate's cooldown is reduced by 10 seconds. It prevents your movement speed from being dropped. Maul rats explode on death, or killing a Maul rat grants you a bonus charge of Shadow Word Death, and the bag can hold up to 28 dead Maul rats. Whoa, that is so creepy. But that fits in with this build so well that I'm definitely picking that. That's awesome. So we can just bank Shadow Word Death charges now. Oh, that's too good. That's too good. All right, what do you have, vendor? So we got the fade thing we were just looking at. We got Power Word Shield's absorption increased by 5%. We've got the increased time on Embrace Pain, pain suppression and all that. We've got when you attack a new creature, you're healed. We've got the crit damage and healing. I mentioned that's on the vendor a lot of times, and here it is. And we've got 2 plundered anima cells, which we can use to pick up a new ability if we want. Now, I'm most interested in the plundered anima cell or life barrier. But for 25 more than life barrier, I could potentially get something way better than life barrier. So I think we're going to grab the anima cell. Let's see what we get. Increase critical strike chance by 15%. Oberon spikes times 3. So for perspective, that times 3 is like getting this Oberon Venom 3 times, right? So it's worth like 200 or so anima. So we spent 150 and got a power that was worth about 180. Or sorry, 200. That was a pretty sweet pickup. Because crits on our damage over time are going to be really nice. Crits on our Mind Blast is going to be really nice. Especially when we're like pumping the boss full of those instant cast Mind Blasts. That's going to be pretty sick. Okay, this looks like a dangerous floor. So the fun's probably going to ramp up here. Hey, thank you. We haven't even been using shadow form. Andy. I caught it in time this time. Hope your wife is getting me a gin and no, she's not buying any alcohol, unfortunately. We got you guys talking in here in Irish. You guys are too good. All right, let's do this. We got to ramp back up into... We got to get back into the amount of... We got to dodge the massive strike. Shadow Word Death. Let's go. Let's do this. We got Devouring Plague now, so we're going to be in a pretty good spot. We didn't have it on that guy. There we go. Plague out. Shields up. And he's dead. Oh, nope, he's not dead. Now he's dead. Okay. I lost target focus on him. We got the Maw Rats. All right, let's wait for this Pat. Like, I'm not confident that I can take, like, 2 groups plus a Pat right now. All right, we'll grab this side. Plus Plague. All right, we pulled, it looks like 3 of them. All right, we're just going to go straight into that. Shackles are annoying. I don't know what my dog is barking at, but I apologize if you hear her. She's a black lab. Man, this is just destroying right now. We got this again. Okay, that's fine. I think we can probably pick up the Pat here. We want to kill the Shackler first. So what we're going to do is we're going to get our dots on, and then we're going to line of sight the archers. And then let's do a little bit of that. All right, we got our fear. Might as well use it. And we'll focus on the archer back here instead. Whoo, that is so many apparitions. Man, absolutely disgusting. Whew. This thing is doing work. Oh man, Shadow Priest is actually pretty fun right now. And we've got our 40% increased intellect going too, which is nice. Do a Shadow Word Death on there. Shadow Word Death on there. So we have no charges in the bag, I guess. I'm not going to worry. Well, I don't want to say I'm not going to worry about killing these guys because sometimes the enemies have anima powers on them. You can get a power that lets you see if they have one or not for sure. Like, yep, if I would have passed on them, I wouldn't have gotten this anima power. Which is an extra 5% critical strike chance. Very nice. Shadow Word Pan. All right, looks like we got to ramp back up just a little bit here before we get another Devouring Plague. Didn't get to cast it that time. Oof. Man, this is getting... I'm not even having to go into... what is it? Drain... Mind Flay. I was like, there's so many drain abilities, and I always get the names messed up. Drain Life, Drain Soul, Mind Flay. That's only 3. There's got to be more. Oh, we got our free cast of Mind Blast. Might as well. Alright, we got the guard here, so we're going to want to watch out for their mighty blow. And this, like, I was worried that this wasn't going to have enough AoE, but it's like, by the time it's all said and done, like, you're just doing so much insane damage. It's like it doesn't even matter. This is just eating people. What do you guys think? What do you guys think so far? Especially you priest players out there that are always giving me crap. This is pretty good, right? Okay, we got one Shadow Word Death. This isn't as... I don't know if this is as good as I thought it was going to be, because I don't really have a reason to bank the Shadow Word Pain. Because... Or the Shadow Word Death. I don't have a reason to bank it, because I want to cast it all the time. Shackles. All right, we got a group of 5 here. This should be interesting. Oh, with the massive strike. Got me with that, for sure. I don't even know if it's worth, like, do we just Mind Flay here? Or not Mind Flay, Mind Sear. I think we just Mind Sear and shield up. Yeah, we've got such high, like, crit damage, or crit chance, that we can just clear those guys out with that. That's not too bad. Oh my goodness. This is gross. This is like, I'm having, like, marksmanship hunter levels of fun with this, actually. Just, like, eating through them. I was seriously worried about, like, multi-target here, and it's just a non-issue. Oh, oof. Oof. I think it's actually worth just doing that. Ooh, I don't have enough. Don't have enough insanity. I didn't get that last death off. There we go. Nasty. So nasty. Alright, which way is the exit? I don't know. Does this lone guy have an anima power? What are the chances? And, oh, I didn't even get to cast death that time. Robert's my best friend of 12 years IRL. He's right into the banter like your good self. Oh, okay. You guys came here to overrun my stream with your crazy talk. I'm just kidding. You know I love you guys. Well, I don't know. We only just met, Robert, so I can't commit to anything. Man, I'm killing stuff so fast that, like, it's hard to hit these deaths. And get that insanity. There we go. Okay, now I'm taking a little bit of damage. Nope. Yeah, like, right here, if I get a couple of crits, like, I don't even have time to cast the death in there. Shadow looks decent now. Was worried it was going to be heavy bobbins. We got another bobbins. We got another bobbins guy. For those of you who are not in the know, like I was not in the know, in the past weeks. Apparently bobbins means bad or not good. Whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I think we just like for these guys we just shield up and then mind flay. Or mind sear. I'm gonna screw these names up a lot on priest. Cass says this chat is cracking. You know, I don't know. It's either gonna crack you up or it's gonna scare you off, I think. I'm gonna blame you, Andy. And wow, that was like almost a 4,000 crit damage mind blast. That's insane. Like 4,000 is a huge number with the level squish. Nope. Should probably just death that guy. I don't know if that was a special effect or if this thing is going to drop a power. Okay, it was just special effect. It's a little bit of a longer floor. Man, that's good. Let's see if we can grab this guy first. Come on. Doesn't look like any of these. You gotta have the really big jars for there to be a power in it, like kind of like that one. But usually you can see the power sticking out. Oh, we got a puzzle chest over here. All right, let's do this. Let's get this archer. Whoa! Destroyed. All right, I need to hit this death this time. Okay, good. I needed that insanity generation. Do I take the time to solve this puzzle? It's gonna drop my insanity. Oh, let's try it. Maybe I'll just get it. I'm not actually good at these. Hey, I did it. If you guess enough, you get an anima power. Increased maximum health, or when Shadow Word Pain expires on a target, all party members within 20 yards of the target are healed for 10% of their maximum health. Man. I don't know. I don't know which one I should pick here. We're going to go with this one. All right, we're still good on insanity. This is actually pretty fast clear speed, considering I can't just go in and like swing it, you know, 5 things at the same time. This is seriously like marksmanship hunter level clear speed. I would tab dot like a boss. Yeah, that's what I was just doing right there. Especially once I had the fear going. Yeah, I don't think you're going to have time to do all that. Nope. It's just death. Too good. Powered Fortitude grants an additional 10% stamina. Okay. So, was that our second one? No, that one was new. The other one we got was Powered Fortitude reduces magical damage taken by 10%. Man, I thought for sure this would be the end. We got to be getting close, though. Shadow locked. It's just enough time for me to come back in. Whoa! Are you kidding me? 8,700 oh my goodness. 8,700 Shadow Word Death. That is insane. Wow, those were huge numbers. Man, I really like the Discipline Priest run that I did as well. I don't know if fearing right there is a good idea because it might pull the boss, but I don't really think that I care if it does. We pulled him. Oh, actually, no. He just kind of like readied up. And all of the Mind Blasts. Oh, too good. Too good. Man, I'm having a lot of fun on this. The Discipline Priest run that I did, I actually just ended up getting Powered Shield that was so strong. It's like the enemies just couldn't get through it. It was insane. It was like maximum defense. Strength, agility, stamina, and intel is increased by 30%, but you're no longer able to jump. Sure. Yeah, I don't care about jumping. Devouring Plague is meant to be the most damaging ability. It seems that way to me. It does 2,200 shadow damage plus an additional, well, 4,800. This is with the intel being scaled up by everything that I have versus like Mind Blast doing 2,500 on its own. Shadow Word Death does 2,000 and a 175% increase to targets below 20% health. So like far and away, Devouring Plague is the most like powerful baseline ability that you have. You do have Void Bolt when you go into Void form as well. It does 2,100 shadow damage. But yeah, Devouring Plague just does monster damage. Those numbers are tuned way down if you're not, you know, in Torghast. So... Oh, the door is like right there. Are we going to be able to get to it right away? Maybe they want us to branch off and get more powers, but I don't think we need them. Like I said, if I was doing like a full run, I definitely would go get them. But floor 6 is the boss. Like the actual big boss. Oh yeah, this is actually a much bigger floor. But I think... Oh, is that a rare spawn? It is a rare spawn. Okay, we're gonna at least go get the rare spawn. Rare spawns give unique anima powers that you can't normally get anywhere else. So we got to clear a little bit of a room to get this one, but that's okay. Shadow locked. Massive strike coming in. Okay, so that is... Oh, okay, awesome. So I'm glad we got this Shadow Word Pain thing here. Because when something dies, we get healed for 10% of our maximum health. And that's not affected by the life gourd that we got that reduces our healing done. Because that is coming from... I guess that's coming from... It's either because it's coming from the ability or because like the 10% isn't a number that gets reduced. AA, anima power, 5% versatility. Stats are actually always like pretty strong. Oof. So good. Man, that first guy didn't even break my shield at all. Now, you guys don't get the wrong impression. Like, these early fluoros of Torghast are not supposed to be crazy hard. You are supposed to feel, like, pretty powerful. But sometimes you do just get, like, anima power combinations that don't make you feel all that cool. This just happens to be, like, some really nice combos going on. This guy has 66,000 health. Do we want to use our, like, boss killer on? I don't think we need to. Let's just go right into our dots. And when Devouring Plague is going to come off, we're going to cast Void Torrent and get it back on there. Going to go into this. Ooh, we're rooted again. Okay. Still not getting through our shields. And that's where killing that mall rat came in handy because we got that extra charge of Shadow Word Death in there. Alright, so what do we get from this guy? Absorbs 60% of damage dealt to you when your health is below 15%, or damaging an enemy will also apply Frostbite, dealing damage equal to 50% of their total hit points. What? After 4 seconds, the enemy will start regenerating all of the lost health over a period of 10 seconds. Creatures can only be frostbitten once. Oh, that seems so good. That seems so good. I mean, I get they're going to regen the health points, but like, who cares? Nice to see Devouring Plague back in the game. I agree. It's super cool. Okay, so this one... Power Word Shield's absorption is increased by 5% of your maximum health. So, let's see. That's about 1600-ish. And right now it is doing about 6,000. So that's not bad. I think we'll pick up one of those. And this boss is going to get wrecked. Oh, I don't... If that's a quest, I don't care. It looks like it wasn't, though. Another rare spawn? Are you kidding me? Okay, this is a weird floor. Do we go get the OP? Do we go get the rare spawn? Oh, let's just get it. I'm probably only gonna do the Shadow Showcase one time, so I might as well do it. You know, due diligence here. Shadow locked. And I don't even feel like I need to cast Devouring Plague anymore. Oh yeah, because it's doing that 50% of their... Oh my goodness. Oh man. That's insane. Okay, we got an extra 4 seconds on Psychic Scream again. Fine with that. Yo, that ability we just picked up is insane. Like, this guy has 66,000 health, right? The first time we damage him, it does half of his health in damage. That's absolutely nuts. And he's starting to regen it, but we don't care. We just don't care. Increase mastery by 15%. Yes, let's do it. That's another triple power there. Oh, we got another power up there. We'll go grab that. Wow, this got silly really fast. Got a little quest off to the side we could do if we wanted to, but I'm not worried about it. Okay, another 5% increase on Power Word Shield. So now we're shielding for 11,500 damage. That's like a third. That's like 30% of my maximum health. Pretty good. You guys might be wondering, like, why am I so hyped up about this? Like, I just, like, Priest is, honestly, it has historically been my least favorite class in the game. So for me to be having this much fun on Priest is just, it's huge. It's a big deal, I guess. So for me, this actually is just, like, really cool because it's an opportunity to have a lot of fun on a class that I just usually don't play because I don't enjoy it very much. And this is something I think that Torghast just has the potential to do, like, across the board. Like, there's a class that you were like, I don't know, like, play it in Torghast, and, like, there's just, like I said, so much potential there for you to get, like, some cool anima powers or something that just make the class click for you. And it's not all about doing OP damage, right? OP damage feels fun for sure, but it's also about, like, doing that OP damage in a way that you think is cool and you think is fun. Like, for me, I like this Shadow Priest build already, so it's kind of just like, you know, I'm getting to do a supercharged version of what I already think is pretty fun on Shadow Priest. All right, let's do this. We're gonna destroy this dude. Oh my, what was that, like 2 seconds? I don't know if I should have used my my cooldown there because I might have wanted to use it for the boss. 30% of the damage you absorb with Power Word Shield is reflected back at the attacker. I'll take it. I agree, Shadow Priests have not been known for their AoE. Now with all these changes, it's one of the best. Move over Fire Mage. Yeah, I really can't say. Like I said, I'm more of a melee tank player. I play all the classes, and I think I play them all, like, to a pretty decent proficiency, but I wouldn't consider myself an expert. You know, if we're talking, like, Mythic 15s and Mythic rating and stuff, I wouldn't consider myself, like, that sort of an expert with the majority of them. But, I mean, in Torghast anyway, this is pretty good. All right, Psychic Scream, 60% of the damage you absorb could be reflected. 10% more stamina. Extend the duration of Shadow Word Pain seems unnecessary. Increased maximum health, which would boost our shields. We've got 646, so what I want to do is get the Anima Cell. And let's see what that gives us. Oh, we finally got an epic. You gained the Legacy of the Void talent. Oh. Oh, no. Wait, I don't care. So, Legacy of the Void returns Void form to its former version, where the insanity drains, it doesn't have a duration, all that kind of good stuff. I don't really want that. I guess I'm just taking the versatility. That's a really divisive point for me, where like I don't like that gameplay at all. We're gonna take the shield. And we're gonna take the max health. And let's take the increased stamina. So now, if we recast Shadow Word, we're at 47,000 health, and our shield is absorbing 13,610 damage. That's bonkers. I don't even know if this boss is going to be able to deal damage to us. Oh yeah, we got the 50% health thing going on. He's going to start regenning it though. The stun's going to cancel it out. That kind of sucks. So we potentially had a good ramp that we could have done here, but it got countered out by that storm and the fact that we had to ramp into using Devouring Plague again. Got another stun. Okay, they're getting damage on us, but that's mostly because I didn't cast shield. Let's get another plague back on this guy. Alright, let's get the plague. We're stunned. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Void Torrent. Alright, good. Refresh the duration on plague there. That's a little bit more of a tedious fight with the stuns, but still not a challenge at all. So let's see what kind of boss power we would have gotten here to carry on into the run. Now, this is as far as I go with the Torghast runs right now, just to kind of show off the specialization. So we're going to switch gears to something else here after we take a look at these powers. If you have anything that you want to see, go ahead and throw it in the chat. I'll take that into consideration. I know we have a vote for showing a healing spec, potentially. It might not have been a vote, but I wanted to do one anyway. And also potentially doing Feral Druid. So if you have other stuff that you want to see, throw it in the chat and we'll check it out. All right, Fade creates an illusion of the priest. Yeah, I had this on the discipline one. So it creates an illusion for 10 seconds, and the enemies attack it, and then it explodes for shadow damage when it dies. And the longer it's alive, the more shadow damage it deals. Casting Mind Blast on a target that is feared triggers Pandemonium, fearing all enemies near your target. And then scoring a killing blow with Shadow Word Death increases its damage by 5%. Oh, that is like perfect for this build. Man, yeah, I'm digging this build in Torghast. It's pretty sick. I wasn't sure. Going in, you know, that first like half of a floor, I was like, we're going to hit some things where I pull like 5 things at the same time, and then I'm going to be running away scared. But honestly, you just get such good powers to boost your power word shield that it's like it doesn't even matter. You just have that like huge chunky defense in place. Well, that's Shadow Priest, and I have Discipline already up on the channel if you want to check that out. So that means the last priest spec to look at some point is going to be Holy Priest in Torghast. Got to vote for Monk back. What did I miss? You missed the Shadow Priest absolutely destroying everything in Torghast. It was pretty disgusting. I actually had a lot of fun. Shadow Priest, the remake, moved the class up pretty significantly in my rankings. And I hadn't had the chance to do a Torghast run because I believe they just about took away the level 60 premades around the same time that they did the Shadow Priest rework. But this run, man, this run just put like Shadow Priest on the map for me. Not for main, but maybe like a tier 1 alt or something like that. It was that much fun. So where do I have that ranked at? Okay. It was already in tier 1, and yeah, it definitely is staying there. And for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, I'll shoot a link here in the chat. Boom. I've got specialization rankings. This is just based on how much fun I'm having with them so far. And I'm keeping those updated after different runs. I'm not running back-to-back priests. Lost. You're out of luck. I went shadow this time. Okay, so I got a vote for monk and a vote for a feral druid. We're gonna go ahead and let's do feral druid. I'm already spec'd feral on this guy, so I don't have to do anything special. Wait, is this the one I'm... No. Okay, I thought this... For a second, I thought this was the one that I was leveling. Let's try... Predator. Let's grab Renewal. Restoration Affinity. Mighty Bash. Savage Roar. Blood Talons. And... I don't know about this 45 talent. I think Brutal Slash. Brutal Slash is what I want there. I think Feral Druid is in... It's like... If I had to break things up into tiers... Where do I have Feral Druid at? Tier 2? Tier 3? I've got it tier 1 right now. We'll have to see if it stays that way after a Torghast run. I think, like, my instinct there was I probably had it tier 2 or 3. So for it to be tier 1... Yeah, we're going to have to see how the Torghast run goes. Not because Feral's is bad. Or anything like that. Alright, so the build I'm going to use here is this weird Blood Talons build that I've been messing around with. I don't actually know how good this build is, but I like messing with it. And the whole concept of the build is that you use Blood Talons, so you use 3 different combo point generating abilities within 5 seconds, which increases the damage of your next 2 rips or ferocious bites by 30%. So basically you use 3 combo point generating abilities, you get a really powerful rip going, and you get bleeds on the target, and that's about it. Don't know if this is going to be good in Torghast. I am kind of wondering if maybe for Torghast I actually want to pick up... Oh, we can just grab... Oh, let's grab Primal Wrath, actually. I didn't realize we could pick up both of them. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so... We want our Rake, our Shred. We definitely want our Rip, but we need a 3rd combo point generating ability. That's going to be Thrash for us. And then Rip is going to be kind of our go-to combo point spender. And then we're going to use Savage Roar. And occasionally we might throw in a Ferocious Bite if we want to. We're going to want our Charge Interrupt. We're going to want our Mighty Bash Stun as well. We also want Tiger's Fury. And we're going to want to have our Regrowth for our heals. That looks like about what we want to have. Just kind of before we get any sort of anima powers or anything like that going. But we do want to add Primal Wrath. I'll just throw this in here, and we'll figure that out. So idea is single target, we rip. Multi-target, we Primal Wrath. I don't know if Primal Wrath is going to consume the Blood Talons buff. That's going to be something interesting to try out, because Primal Wrath applies rip to all enemies within 8 yards. And with Blood Talons, we get a boosted rip. I don't know if it'll work that way. If it doesn't, we might want to switch that talent. All right, let's see what we get for our first pickup here on the talents. Okay, so we got the Light Fly. This is like just a default generic power. It follows you and deals holy damage to enemies that strike you in melee. And then we get Sylvatican Charm. Your periodic heals have a very high chance to apply Iron Bark to the target. This is exactly what I was talking about when I ranted about Torghast, which I'm not going to do right now, so please don't run away. I think I lost like 10 viewers when I went into that rant, but I needed to get it out there. But this is a perfect example of how, because Druid is a class that has every role available, this is probably a generic Druid anima power, which technically can apply to all druids, because all druids have periodic heals available. But as feral, do I care about this? Not really. Like maybe in a long solo run, but not here. Like I don't want my first anima power to be like, oh, my periodic heals have a chance to apply Iron Bark. It's like, I'm still going to take it because I get the kind of free cast of regrowth, and a very high chance to apply Iron Bark to myself is okay. But this is very defensive focused. And like as feral, I want to go shred things, right? I don't want to feel like I'm a bear. So I don't know. Like here, it just feels like, you know, this either power I go here is not super thrilling. And I feel like you should always be able to start off the tower with an ability that kind of makes you a little bit excited. Even if you get stuff like this for the rest of the run, like this just kind of, to me, sets a bad tone. And I think a lot of people would just like exit out and come back in until they get a power that they really liked, which is something you could totally do right now. I don't know if that's going to be something that they keep that way, but you can do it that way right now. All right, I actually need to put stealth in here somewhere. So we're just going to make a mess of this bar. I don't actually know if I care about... Oh, we cannot... Oh, okay, so they can see through stealth. All right, so let's see. We've got Blood Talons. It does consume one. That's actually pretty sick then. All right, I'm just trying to check out and see if this Iron Bark thing is going to be applied. It doesn't look like it. But that is actually really cool. So we can Blood Talons into Primal Wrath. That is actually gonna be really sick. Like, that's sick enough for me to switch out Rip, like, right now. Okay, so the dogs can see through stealth. That's fun. Let's just go, man. Let's... Boom. And then we want to rip. Just keep thrashing on fools. Refreshing that rip. Oh, we do got Iron Bark here. All damage taken reduced by 20%. It's actually pretty nice. Do we even care about energy regeneration now? I don't know if we need Tiger's Fury. Feels a little awkward. I think it feels a little chaotic. So like right here with 5 combo points, I probably just want a Ferocious Bite. All right, we got our Blood Talons. I would definitely love to have Opie for this situation. There's like too many situational abilities you can cast on Druid. A channel dictionary. So if we keep getting the anima powers that are kind of like defensive themed, then I feel like this is gonna feel not great. I'm just plowing through here trying to see if I can find some other anima powers. Kind of spice this up a little bit. And then here, just Ferocious Bite. Okay, what do we get? Iron Fur lasts 3 seconds longer and persists outside of bear form. Or Star Surge, Swiftman, Ferocious Bite, and Thrash deal 30% increased damage and healing. I like this one, I think. So we're casting Thrash pretty often. So 30% increased on that is pretty good. And I think we actually are just going to... Man, I don't think we need Savage Roar either. I'm definitely going to redo the talents when we get to a place where we can do that, which is probably going to be the shop on floor 3. And then we do want a Tiger's Fury because we want that energy to get up to 5 combo points for that powerful rip. And then we can Tiger's Fury again. Build up into a Ferocious Bite with the Blood Talons buff. So yeah, right now I'm thinking we keep Blood Talons, we keep Primal Wrath, we ditch Savage Roar, and probably just grab Soul of the Forest. And then we probably do want to keep Predator here. Yeah, I think we'll keep Predator. So we'll just be switching the Savage Roar away. Can I go down this as a cat? Oh, right. Can I jump on this, like, cage? I can. Look at me, I'm a sneaky cat. How do you... I guess you just get down here that way. So we are single target here, so like just a regular rip is okay. We can bash to interrupt there. Get our periodic heals going. This guy is a shackler, so we don't have to worry about like a massive strike or anything. That feels kind of bad on the single target here. We're running out of energy. And we don't have Tiger's Fury up. Okay, every 20th Moonfire tick calls down a full moon upon its target. I'm not using Moonfire. I don't plan on using Moonfire. To use Moonfire in cat form, I would have to take this talent in order to do that. So once again, that's kind of an anima power that's like, what? And it's because all specializations for druids have access to Moonfire. So this is like a common power that they can all use. Bark Skin and Iron Bark deal 418 damage to all attackers, or you have all of the affinity passive bonuses, and their effects are increased by 100%. Whoa, of course I'm going to take that. Are you kidding me? That's, 6 yards on abilities. That's 12% reduced damage taken, and regenerate 3% of your max health every 5 seconds. Does it? I don't think it gives me... This is one of those weird ones where I could see it giving me the cat one. That's insane, actually. I don't know. Do we go... Let's go hunt down... See if we can hunt down some more anima powers. I don't really care about killing all these things. I think on Druid, this is like a time when you would definitely want to have the power that lets you see which creatures have anima powers. Because then you could just stealth around and only kill the ones that you need. All right, we got nothing over there. Got these maw rats running around sporadically. They might, you know, catch you when you're trying to stealth around. Okay, it's a pretty short floor, I think. So quiet. And everything bleeds. Man, that you guys see that, like, man, that's some good healing. Yeah, we're like a couple anima powers away from something good here. If we can get anything having to deal with like our bleed, if we can get some more thrash, energy regeneration, anything like that, I think we're going to be in a really good spot. I'm just going to see if we can get anything. Go through all this effort and not get a power? That would suck. But I don't think we're gonna get one. We will get some anima though that we can use at the shop. This looks like it could have one, but I'm not seeing anything. Oh, we did get one. Sweet. And you deal 50% increased damage for 5 seconds after exiting Prowl. Okay, that's pretty sick. So, like, if you got the combo points geared up, man, that's just a chunky, ferocious bite. Very nice. Wait, what am I in combat with? Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is a pretty nice loop. Floor 3 will be able to switch out of Savage Roar, and I think that'll let it flow a little bit better, because we'll pick up, like I said, we'll grab Soul of the Forest, so we can get 5 energy back per combo point spent and a little bit of increased damage on those rips and stuff. I think that's gonna feel a lot better here. We do have a dog, so let's just... I think I want to thrash a bunch of times here. Rip. Oh, we do have a shackler. Yeah, it looks like we can just keep spamming Tiger Fury, actually. And getting that back over and over again. Plus with the maw rats in here, like those count as kills too. That's gonna be an insane bleed. Oh, we didn't have blood talons up. I hate shacklers. Stop shackling me. Get out of the way of that massive strike. Oh, come on. Nah, they saw me. Dang it. Damage and heal over time effects occur 33% more quickly. This is an anima power that's going to set this off, you guys. That's going to make our bleeds deal their damage way faster. Yeah, this is going to be nice. Bring them over here and get that going. Ah, lost out a little bit there. Stupid shacklers. Unnecessary stun on the maw rat. Okay, while Moonfire or Rake are on at least 3 targets, your damage and healing are increased by 50%. So that's encouraging us to Rake, like, multi-dot. We could do that. Just gotta kind of work that into what we're doing here. We have any reason to go over here? Okay, that's the exit. So let's go see what's in this room. Okay, so with this, what are we wanting to do? We're wanting to get our thing in, and then we're wanting to get Rake onto 3 different targets, and then get that going. Okay. Build back up to our blood talons. I need to cast that Tiger's Fury at the outset, I think. It's an interesting loop. I don't know if I like the multi-dotting on 3 targets. It is kind of pushing me to kill more stuff at the same time, which I don't dislike. Come on, dude. All right, so let's do this. Rake, 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 Thrash, multi-target bleed. Let's build it back up. Gotta watch out for those massive strikes, but other than that, we should be good. Oh man, I got smashed by a massive strike there. Wow, that was super squishy. Shapeshifting increases the damage or healing of your next shred, mangle, wrath, or regrowth by 200%. Oh, that's nice. So you can shift out to heal and get a pretty substantial heal out of it. That dog can see through stealth. So if we don't have 3 targets, that other ability is a little bit useless. Okay, increase mastery, or you gain 43 of a secondary stat while in each form. In cat form, we gained critical strike. That is like a 50% increase in our critical strike, or we can get a 10% increase in our mastery, which increases the damage done by our cat form bleed abilities and finishing moves. So I'm going to grab that mastery. That is a double stack of the usual 5% increase to your mastery. How am I still in combat? Oh, is it because of the things I just broke? I bet it is. Stop shackling me. Yeah, casting that Tiger's Fury every time makes this flow a lot better. 50% increased damage for 5 seconds after exiting Prowl. So now we have 100% increased damage. Whoa, we are just racking up the combo points. Or not the combo points, the anima powers here. Cat chasing a mouse. It's classic. Okay, Bark Skin and Iron Bark deal damage to attackers. So we're sitting on 3 combo points. So let's go ahead. Oh, I'm in combat. Okay, I'm out of combat. Good. Let's go. All right, let's get that rip. Stun. Let's build back up. Ferocious Bite. And we are low on energy. But they're almost dead. $300 Phantasma going into the shop floor is really good. That's what we're taking. That's a huge amount of anima. So we'll be able to change our talent points in this little bubble where the shopkeeper is at. I always thought this was weird. They have the shopkeeper floors where there's stuff that can actually just kill you. It's kind of odd. And so we're coming into this with 600, so we're going to be able to buy just about anything we want. Ooh, they almost got me. All right, what do we have? So we've got cooldowns of Berserk, Celestial Alignment, Tranquility, and Incarnation reduced by 30%. Entangling Roots can withstand more damage before breaking, or when we loot Phantasma, we get a shield. Let's take the Phantasma shield. And up here... oh, we got an epic. 150 Phantasma. Obtain a Maw Rat Harness, an item that summons a rat mount. This is actually really cool. We're cat form, so we just have increased run speed all the time. So unless this is really dumb, we're gonna get if this is really dumb, we'll get the harness. You automatically cast a spell when you shapeshift. No form, Bark Skin, cat form, Stampeding Roar, bear form, Frenzied Regeneration, and moonkin form, Starfall. What? That sounds pretty cool, actually. Oh, and you know what? We should also change our resto affinity. Okay, so we're going to get this. And so here's the reason we should change resto. Like, I grabbed resto for the healing. But we got the item that gives us... where's the jewels? You have all the affinity passive bonuses. So we have the resto bonus anyway that's at 100% increased infect. So we should either grab Guardian or Balance. And what I think we want to get is we want to get Balance, because we can already shift to bear form, right? Which works with this. That'll give us Frenzy Regeneration. So if we pick up Balance, that'll give us the ability to shift to Moonkin. And then we'll be able to take full use of this. So I think we want to grab Balance Affinity, because then when we switch over to this, it should cast Starfall, which it's doing, which is actually pretty sick. Cat form, what do we get for cat form? Stampeding roar. Okay, bear form, frenzy regeneration, and no form, bark skin. That's so sick. That's actually a really cool generic power. I like that a lot. Okay, and then we'll grab Soul of the Forest instead of Savage Roar. And we do have Renewal, but I haven't felt the need to use it. So, switch over to Tiger Dash instead. All right, let's see what he has for sale. Okay, we got 2 plundered anima cells. We've got entangling roots damage, increased thrash damage, and ferocious bite damage. Damage and heal over time effects occur 33% more quickly. Increased critical... Okay, so we're definitely getting the increased... Or deal your damage and heal over time effects more quickly. We're going to do the increased thrash damage. And then we're going to grab both these plundered anima cells. And we still have enough to get the critical strike chance. That's actually... That was, like, perfect. I'm glad that we took the 300 anima power there. When entangling roots breaks, it explodes for 1,361 nature damage to all nearby enemies. That's actually really cool, but we're not casting entangling roots a lot. So we're going to pick up the increased phantasma earned. And then for the other one here, 50% increased damage for 5 seconds after exiting Prowl, or we can reduce the cooldowns on some of our stuff. We'll take this. So I think now we have 150%. Increased damage for 5 seconds after exiting Prowl. Pretty cool. That's nice. We just get... Oh, we got a weird... That's what I want to do, is I want to get into that. I'm just going to, like, thrash spam. Yeah. Oh, well. Let's do it. Alright, so now I probably want to, like, swipe spam instead. This is turning into a pretty sick, pretty sick little combo. I think I might actually want to swap out Shred, which is weird. So if we shapeshift, we get an increased regrowth. I know this guy can see through stealth, but we still want to try to hit him and just get into that. We wanted to get our blood talons going. I kind of screwed that up a little bit. Yeah, you can just kind of stop that. Okay, so we shapeshift. You can also shapeshift a bear to get frenzied regen. Yeah, this is getting a little complicated, I guess, is what I want to say. Like with the we just got a lot of options with the shapeshifting and stuff that we can do. Massive strike. Disengage. Yeah, I really need Opie to play this, like, effectively. What are the chances they have an anima power? Let's go! Crash. AoE rip. Let's do it. Tiger Fury. Swipe and swipe and Fury and swipe and swipe and Fury and swipe and Ferocious Bite. That was not the most effective thing I could have done, but I'm getting the hang of it. Do I go like Moonkin, Cat, this, that, swipe, this, Ferocious Bite? I meant to cast Ferocious Bite. Actually hit Regrowth. Yeah, this is pretty interesting. Let's go, dude. Let's go. All right, so we Moonkin, bear form for regen, cat form. Be great to have these hotkeys, but oh, that's I like this shape-shifting power is just kind of making it for me. When Moonfire, Rake, Rip, or Rejuve are on a single target, their effects are increased by 100%. Let's take that. That's going to help us out with the little floor bosses and stuff. All right, we're racking up the powers. Now an hour and a half to the yard. Oh, okay. You back on the road again, Lost? That's good. Let's take the heal. When you attack a new creature, you're healed. That's just going to help us, like, go between enemies. Can we get over there? I've never really figured out how to get over to these other ones. This one, though, it does just have another hallway, so... let's do this. Get the rip. There we go. Starfall. Frenzied regeneration. Massive strikes incoming. Oh, goodness. Oh, man. Those massive strikes murdered me. Oh, I got too cocky and got obliterated. Man. Okay. Okay. I'm not done, though. We're doing it again. Let's try it again. We killed a couple of them, so it won't be as hard. We just really got to watch out for those massive strikes. All right. Oh, crap. No! 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 Man, okay, the shackler is what was getting me there. I couldn't get out of that. Man, I'm getting too cocky with this build. I'm not like gushing over this like I was with the Shadow Priest, but it feels really good. And now I'm just getting super cocky with it. All right, we're gonna kill this guy all by his lonesome because he's honestly the reason I was dying there. It's your fault. I blame you. All right, let's try this again. We only got one guard here, so it shouldn't have been that big of a deal. Swipe, swipe, swipe. Dodge the massive strike. I'm also not casting my heal the way I should be. Should be casting that heal at every opportunity. All right, do I count that as a success? No, that took me 3 tries. Definitely got too cocky. Was that a non-crit? Ferocious Bite hit for almost 10k on a non-crit. Man, that's insane. Raven Warcraft says, no. Why? Because I died? Is that why? Oh man, I need to stop screwing around. Yes. Tacos for dinner? Oh, tacos sound good. Okay, we got a shackler right here. That's what I want to kill, like, right away. No! Oh, they got us. That guard got us with that strike. Okay. Mall rats explode on death. I just don't care about these cooldowns. I'm not using them. That thing literally just exploded. Oh, I didn't even get to go into my prow. Okay. Let's rip. Let's heal. Interrupt the shackles. I actually don't mind the shackles because, I mean, they're not casting anything while they're doing the shackles. Growl increases the target's damage taken by 30% for 8 seconds. Thrash deals 30% increased damage and healing. So does Ferocious Bite. Or we can get 300 Phantasma. Oh, man, those are all, like, interesting. Man, I kind of want to take the common. But I feel like I should... We'll take the Phantasma. It's hard to pass up on that much currency. You got to have like a really, really good ability. Because like that common ability was probably worth 125. If it's a like class specific one, it's usually 125. The generic ones are worth like 65. Okay, what do we got? We got a guard, a sentry, a sentry, a sentry, a sentry, and a sentry. So I think we focus on taking the guard out first here. All right, let's do it. Yeah, as long as you got your... I feel like as long as you have your priorities in order and you pay attention to what enemies are around and you just don't charge in like an idiot because you feel like you're super OP. Alright, we got a guard. This guy's almost dead. Oh, I thought I was going to get disconnected. Monk is the best, and if anyone disagrees, they'll get clobbered. I don't know about that. Oh, man. 400% increased regrowth. That's insane. What did we... Also, shapeshifting increases the damage of your next shred as well. So I think we should maybe shift out of cat form. You guys get what I'm saying? Like, we're right here. We shapeshift, stealth. Oh, I didn't hit the right button. Okay. I was like, that didn't seem to work the way that I thought it was going to. That's because I did not hit shred. Double powers, okay. Oh, 30% increased damage on our Thrash. Okay, so we can increase our Phantasma earned, or we can get the Cloud of Obscuring Mist. I like this because ranged targets have to come to you in order to attack you. Oh, well, I'm glad I didn't run past that. Okay, so hang on. What do we got? We got a guard, sentry, guard, sentry, dog. Okay, what's the power play here? Okay, so we deal 150% increased damage for 5 seconds after we exit prowl. Okay. And I'm trying to get into the Primal Wrath within that time frame. If we have Rake on 3 targets, our damage is increased by 50%. Shapeshifting increases the damage of your next shred by 400%. Shapeshifting casts a spell. Okay, so what I want to do here is like shapeshift out, go to cat, go to prowl, and man, this is insane. Do that, and then shred, and he is down. Go here. Tiger's Fury. Tiger's Fury. We got a massive strike incoming. Oh, no. Bear. Go bear. Go moonkin. Go cat. Swipe. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. All right. I just got to know what my panic buttons are. Ain't even nothing back here. And then we go back in and we get Stampeding Roar. So we get like infinite Stampeding Roar. That is awesome. Yeah, I see you. All right, so shapeshift out. In Prowl. Go here. Cast that. Shred this. Do that. Tiger's Fury. Swipes. Swipes. Thrashes. Thrashes. Swipes. I don't know that. Push the buttons. And then we can shift out for a superpowered regrowth. Whoo! Okay. Yeah, this is like I've gotten enough anima powers here that this is like turned into some other weird type of crazy, insane hybrid feral druid monster, and I kind of actually love it. And it's just that one power. I mean, the affinity thing helps, but which power was it? This one, the shape-shifting cast a spell thing. Like, it's a combination of powers here. I actually really like this so far. Just utterly destroyed. Yeah, we might as well. Two dwarf monks are gonna show up and unleash the Fist of Fury. You guys are ridiculous. Oh, there we go with the surprise attack. What do we got? We got a shackler here. Let's do this, into that, into this, into that. Oh, cast the regrowths. Big chunky regrowths. Yeah, this like turns shape-shifting into like a whole nother thing. Okay, so we got boom, stealth, grab it, hit it, shred it, rip it, tap it, bop it, flip it, drop it. I don't know what I'm saying. No, not regrowth. Oh, man. Okay, so gain immunity to all harmful damage and effects for a minute and a half after picking, increase Phantasma, or gain the Tiger Dash talent. And if we already have it, we can pick something else. So let's do that one. So now we can either get Renewal or Wild Charge. Let's just grab Renewal. I'll throw it on the bar. It's a no crap button. You guys don't forget to like the video if you're enjoying checking out Torghast with me. Wow, I just like, whoo. Guys, don't forget to like the video to help me improve my speech and talk a little better. Okay, what do we got? We got Entangly Roots damage, don't care, Bark Skin duration, don't... Wait, do I care? I get bark skin for free when I shapeshift out of something. Damage and healing over time occurs more quickly. Cooldown reduction, mastery, haste, plundered anima cell. We have 843. We are getting all the things. So we might as well just do it. What do we get from this? Both kind of garbage for a boss fight. I'd give those more consideration if I was going to continue. All right, let's get that bark skin duration. Let's get that faster stuff, mastery, haste. That's probably all I care about. Yep, good enough. Let's roll. Okay, so we got the opening combo again. We're gonna want to switch into we got the dude that stuns. Okay, let's switch in. So we're gonna switch out, in, prowl. Here we go. Boom, boom. Get the combos, get the rip, get that going. We need to get a shred off. Let's do it. Right. I love this like shifting thing. It's so cool. Oh, we got stunned. Shift. Regrowth. Look at that. That's like my whole health bar. And then I just go frenzied regen on bear form. Oh, so sick. Come back for the dots. Let's build that up. Let's get that rip. Get out of that. Good starfall. Back to cat form. Let's go. And out. This is insanely fun, you guys. Holy crap. Oh, this is cool. Man, if I had these like shapeshifts on a hotkey, I would be going to town right now. Man, that was cool. That was so fun. That was like, that's everything I want Druid to be. Just like in and out of forms, doing all the things, heals, you know, going bear form, being a super fast cat. That was good job, Blizzard. Like, good job. That was dope. I like that. I like that a lot better than balance, but I also didn't get that power when I played the balance run. I don't know if I would have liked it as much as balance though. I like it as feral though. That was good. So what do we get here? You permanently have the benefits of Heart of the Wild. Oh my goodness. When you have 3 periodic effects on the target, your damage and healing on them are increased by 50%. Oh, dang. That's Thrash, you get your rip and your rake. Probably not that hard to do. Your damage and healing are increased by 50%, but every time you deal damage or healing, your movement speed is reduced by 1%. Oh, no. No way. I would never take... I would hate that. Man. So Heart of the Wild's the new talent here. It says, abilities associated with your chosen affinity are substantially empowered for 45 seconds. That's a pretty cool thing if you're like multitasking and doing different druid stuff. I think here I would just take this drop right in the middle. That's just gross. I kind of want to attack something with that now. This is a run that I would just keep playing if I wasn't doing a showcase. Cause I'm digging this build a lot. Okay, so here, we go boom, thrash, and then we need to get the rip. And then, oh yeah, that just starts eating them. And then as soon as we rip on something new, yep. Honey bread in the WoW cookbook is amazing. Yeah, we got that a while back. We've made some recipes out of it. All right, I have seen votes for Monk, and I still want to play a healer. I've already done Mistweaver Monk, so those two don't go hand in hand. I do want to try a healing class. Does anyone have any votes that they want to throw in for what the next specialization in Torghast is going to be? Got this funky Mountain Dew gamer fuel. It's not bad. I had the watermelon one and I hated it. But this raspberry lemonade one is okay. Probably would still rather just have a Red Bull. If I was going to have an energy drink. All right, so I'm waiting to see if any additional votes come in for the class we're going to do next. In the meantime, like I said, you guys don't forget to like the video if you're having fun checking out Torghast with me. Also, don't forget to check the description for a bunch of links to the Discord community. We are over 70 strong now, which is pretty awesome. Hoping to continue to see that grow. Also, the link to my Twitch page is down there where I stream stuff that isn't World of Warcraft. That's going to kick back up next month. And then I also have guilds going on US servers. We're on Proudmoore. You can look for Tsetzuko Horde or Alliance. We've got a guild on both sides on Proudmoore. If you want to join us and practice new specializations, classes, funky talent builds, whatever it may be. And if you want to hang out for in-game content, we're going to be doing Torghast, which is what you see here now. Mythic Plus dungeons, and then legacy content for transmogs, pets, mounts, and achievements. That's going to be our main thing that we're doing throughout Shadowlands, are those kind of things. And then also there's a link down there for my Patreon, which is getting a total revamp in September, and it's going to include a ton of additional live stream content. That's I think the current patrons are very excited about it, so it's definitely worth checking out. Holy Pally, Monk, Warlock, DK, Unholy DK, Monk, Demo, or Affliction Lock. I did Affliction Lock, Seth. Welcome to the stream. I think that's the first time I've seen you here. Affliction Lock, if you want to see that one, that is available on the video that's titled Torghast Runs with Cloth Classes, I think. I did Affliction. I did Blood DK, Ret Pally, and I have done Mistweaver Monk. Adam says, DK, how long are these runs taking? I've done 2 runs so far. Yeah, so there's still about an hour apiece. Oh, enhancement. Dude, enhancement is not good right now. Especially coupled with the fact that you get a lot of generic shaman powers that don't have anything to do with dealing damage. It's like, dude, boost your chain lightning and your chain heal. And you're like, I'm an enhancement shaman and I just want to wind fury the hell out of everything. Just let me do this, please. And it's like, nah, how about this thing with a totem? And you're like, no, stop. You can get some really bad runs with enhancement right now. Plus, enhancement just feels... a lot of the shaman stuff feels really undertuned at the moment. All right, so I got a couple votes for Monk. So I'll do Monk. Do you guys want to see Brewmaster or Windwalker? And then I kind of was wanting to do a DK as well. So we might get to a DK. And I wanted to do a healer. So... man, I don't know if I'm in for 3 more hours of streaming, but we'll see how it goes. If you guys are active in the chat and stuff, I'll just keep this going. It's not a problem. I close tomorrow. I don't have to get up super early. So we'll do Monk and we'll see where we go from there. I got 1 vote for Brewmaster. I did pick a Covenant ability on my Monk, so my Monk's actually already out here. Brewmaster, Windwalker. Cast Break the Ties at Brewmaster or Windwalker. We're already here. Brew. That's 3 for Brew and 1 for Windwalker. Well, is it Ian? You got Monk, but you lost out on the spec. So, got the class, didn't get the spec. Seth, you didn't get the class, but you got the spec. So, Cass, you just win all around, I guess. Okay, Brewmaster, let's do this. I'm gonna let you guys know I cheated and I did play Windwalker in Torghast yesterday, even though I haven't done it on stream. Yes. It was really fun. It was good times. I liked it a lot. Okay, so let's set up the build here for Brewmaster that we want to use. What do we actually care about? Brewmaster's weird. There's quite a few abilities that only really pertain to tanking. So I imagine we're going to pick up some anima powers, and at floor 3, we're going to want to respec some of our ability, our talents to kind of match up with what we've got. But we are going to go for the damage focused stuff here. So I like to pick up Chi Torpedo. Not that that has anything to do with damage, but that's my go-to role. Here we're going to do Spitfire. We'll do Eye of the Tiger, I think. We might get Chi Wave if I feel like I don't have enough buttons to push. I don't really care about the stun. I usually pick up the healing elixir. I don't know if I'm going to need it, but we'll still grab it. Let's do we want Rushing Jade Wind? I don't know. We're going to do Blackout combo. Yeah, let's see how many buttons we have. So we got our Clash, we got our Interrupt, we've got Spinning Crane Kick. What else do we have? I don't care about Detox. Probably not going to use Crackling Lightning. We do want the Stun. No. Yes, we want our Touch of Death. Provoke. Sometimes we can get animate powers for that. Bruise, I don't really care about. On a Brewmaster, I know. I don't care about Bruise. Expel Harm is... it's a little bit of a heal. We might get some powers for it. Vivify is nice to have, but I don't think we need it as like a clutch hotkey thing. Same thing with Paralysis. So it looks like we have potentially one more ability to slot in, which is going to be our Rushing Jade Wind. And then we do have Healing Elixir. We can just throw that on the bar here. And that should be fine. So now to rearrange things, we'll keep the core stuff here. This is kind of a weird set up. Oh, Tiger Palm, Blackout Kick, Keg Smash, Breath of Fire. Then we'll throw our Interrupt there. And then we'll use our Spinny Rushing Jade Wind, Spinning Crane Kick, Roll, Clash. That all looks fine. We can just Touch of Death here. Yep. That's good enough. We'll figure out the rest of it. Oh, we got our Soul Shape. We'll probably get some Anima Powers for that. Oh, and we got our Feline Stomp, man. We got to throw that in here. That's way more important than some of this other stuff. All right, we'll put that there. Then we got to remember to use our Invoke Nuzal as well. If I need to use the Brews, I'll put them back on there. But man, we got Feline Stomp. We're going to want to hit that every single chance we get. So Feline Stomp is, I went Night Fae on this monk. So we have Feline Stomp, which real quick, just so you guys know what's going on. 30-second cooldown. You strike the ground and expose a Feline. It deals damage to enemies and ignites them with Breath of Fire. Your abilities have a 6% chance to reset the cooldown of Feline Stomp as well. So we've got that, and we've got the little turn into a Vulpin thing. Theory, welcome to the stream. Billy Murphy, where did you come from? Appreciate that, man. Trying to see what your avatar is, man. Thank you so much. I mean, if you want to pick the next class and spec we're gonna play, you just let me know. I definitely appreciate that. I main Demo Warlock right now, and I really don't like BFA Affliction. Is it a lot better now? Yes, it is so much better. They got one ability called Malefic Rapture, and it just makes Affliction, like, in my opinion. It's super dope. Check out the run. It's cool. Or check out one of the videos where I kind of look at builds and stuff. All right, we're in the fiery place. This is my favorite tile set in Torghast. This is a really short floor, actually. What do we get? Spinning Crane Kick, radius and damage increased by 25%, or increased Phantasma earned. Normally, I would take this increased Phantasma earned, but we're only going 6 floors, so I want to see if I can stack this Spinning Crane Kick, because I think it'd be hilarious to get this like 4 or 5 times and just have a giant, enormous Spinning Crane Kick. So we're going to take that one. Plus, on Brewmaster, you can just spam Spinning Crane Kick, which is pretty nice. I think I kind of want to swap those. That way I have all my spinny stuff right there. Also, Billy, welcome to the stream. This is the first time I've seen you here, so definitely appreciate you popping in and checking out the content. I feel pretty confident we can just kind of roll in here and just grab a bunch of stuff. Like, I didn't mean to do that, but... All right, let's cast Feline Stomp. I'm just spinning Crane Kick, like, who cares? Breath of Fire, boom. It's looking pretty good so far. All right, and we can... Okay, our Vivify is absolute trash, so that's not going to be the way we want to heal ourselves. Where did you guys come from? How did I pass you guys? Like, seriously? Feline Stomp, let's do it. Are we actually going to get to use... We're actually going to get to use Stagger in here. Okay. Okay, so we might need to actually use some Staggers. That's actually kind of nice. I don't know if that's a case if they were just using an ability that kind of like countered what I was doing. Or if, you know, I'm just a lot squishier. What is this? Swift Patrol. Oh, okay. I've also got some, I've got the soul binds going on this too. I've got a, oh, pending anima power. Okay. Tiger Palm addition damage. Tiger Palm damage applies an additional stack of Mystic Touch for 3 seconds, or Chi Wave is cast on all enemies you roll through. This is actually really cool. But let's see. Mystic Touch. Okay, increase physical damage taken by the target by 5%. So this would make them take an increased 10%. But I just really love, like, this whole roll combo. Just roll through stuff is insane. Okay, gain Eye of the Tiger, and then we could pick up, like, Chi Wave or Chi Burst. But I have so many abilities, I don't know if I want to do that. I think I'm just going to get the crit damage and healing. All right, we got one dude back here. Let's go. And I should have keg smashed first. Not bad, not bad. Oh, falling in the lava. So this is really cool. Like, if you watch, I'm gonna roll through that, and it's gonna cast Chi Wave on everything. It's so cool. All right, so let's get our Feline Stomp going, and we're gonna start doing abilities on here. We want to stay on the Feline because that gives us the chance to reset the cooldown on it. Probably want to get out of that. Yeah, we're going to need some more anima powers, I think, for this to get, like, kind of OP. During Soul Shape, Flicker reduces the movement speed of enemies near your departure location. Let's, I think Maw Rats actually might help us, since we're kind of we're like a low damage spec. So having the Maw Rats explode when we kill them means we can kind of like drag them over to our enemies and use them as additional damage. All right, what do we got? I feel so at home with the melee spec. Boom. Yeah, we're going to need to, like, pump up the power of something. Right now, our damage is not great, and our healing is also not great. Now, obviously, I'm not using a lot of the tank abilities that I could be using. But that's kind of like my litmus test for Torghast right now is... I feel like if you're having to play like a tank or a healer in a solo version of Torghast, then that's not particularly fun, right? Hopefully you want to get Torghast powers that will like make you feel like a stronger, more powerful version. I don't know. The Windwalker, it really felt like I could actually just run into a clump of enemies and just knock them out. Whereas right now it's feeling like, you know, I would do a lot better if I was like focusing on semi-tanking and had some DPS to back me up. So I want to see if we can get away from that and get into the territory of more so like, oh yeah, I can just like wreck everything. Like this right here is going to feel pretty bad. This is going to make me wish that I had my tanking abilities. Okay, so let's do one of these, and let's do another one. That's going to get us some healing. Let's go ahead and... Don't quite have a rollback yet. Oh, that was a tab targeting thing right there. I would have had that. But I think I was targeting that mage upstairs for whatever reason. That's what it defaulted to. I think because they hit me last. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna need to get some of my tanking abilities going here until I have enough anima powers to kind of counteract all that. That fire damage is wrecking me pretty hard. Those mages, man, they take a lot to take down. All right, so let's pop this open real quick and let's grab... We probably only need Celestial Brew, I imagine. I also have like Expel Harm that I could be using here. I've got stuns. I've got some other stuff. I was just kind of hoping that we wouldn't have to use this stuff. There we go. We got that Maw Rat going. That took him down. Same situation. Like if we can drag the Maw Rat over here and kill it next to this thing. Ah, we didn't get it. Okay. That's fine. Oh, we wrecked that pretty hard. I also keep trying to do these big pulls because Feline Stomp is an ability that I want to use on multiple targets. Like right here. Get that Maw Rat down. There we go. Yeah, I could definitely use some healing. Is there a good way to kill these Maw Rats? Keg Smash Flames. There we go. Yep, and that's exactly what I meant. Like if we could get that Maw Rat power, we could use them as DPS. So right here, if we pull them over, and then if we Keg Smash into that, that's where we get our damage from. Not the most thrilling thing in the world, but it works. I'd like to get some increased damage on Spinning Crane Kick, some increased survivability, some Tiger Palm damage. The nice thing about Monk, though, is we do have Touch of Death, and you can basically delete the floor boss with that, which is quite nice. Go ahead and use a charge of our healing potion. So that's what we're going to do on the boss up here is we're basically just going to delete him with Touch of Death. It doesn't work on the like floor 6 boss really, but it'll work on this one. I didn't mean to cast that, but I did. Maple bars. Are you making more stuff to fatten me up? What's your problem? I'm not going anywhere. Man, I got so turned around here trying to head for this boss. I'm telling you guys, my wife's trying to keep me fat. She's gonna come up here and protest, I imagine. Maple bars. There's like brownie. 2 types of brownies on the... Actually, there's 2 types of brownies on the counter, but I'm pretty sure she's eating more of them than me. Don't tell her I said that. Okay, so we're at 28,000 health. This thing is at 17, so we can literally just like walk up, Tiger Palm, delete. Like, Touch of Death is pretty sick. And I mean, by the time you get to the end of another floor, it'll be off cooldown. So if you save it for the end, you can just throw it on the boss there. So we got a temp power, which means this is some power they haven't implemented yet. Touch of Death damage increases Fortifying Brew by an additional 5% maximum health while in Torghast, or we can get a shield from Looting Phantasma. I think we're going to do that. Because a little bit of extra durability would be pretty nice. I hear that, man. My wife makes such good food. I can't help but get fat. I know, man. It's the struggle. It's just a struggle. Cannot wait to get dual wield on Brewmaster again. Transmog the mug maces from Brewfest event in both hands. I was actually wondering about that. So it still says preferred weapon is staff and polearm. And let's see. Yeah, it says you cannot dual wield. I thought I had read that Brewmaster could dual wield again, but it's not. It hasn't let me at any point in the beta dual wield. So I don't know if that's a bug or they changed their mind somewhere and we like missed the news about it. Oh, double powers. Okay, 5% crit and 5% crit. Okay, not the most interesting of powers, but I'll take them. They said it was, yeah, they said somewhere that it was coming back because, and that's also Windwalker. I haven't been able to do I don't think I've been able to do the two-hander thing on Windwalker. I thought they were both going to have a choice. I know for sure they said dual wield was coming to Brewmaster, but I haven't seen it yet. And I think you were supposed to be able to use a two-hander on Windwalker Monk, but it hasn't let me do that either. We got quite a few class powers that aren't implemented, or maybe this is the same one coming up over and over again. Healing received is increased by 100%, but your holy damage and healing done is reduced by 75%. Is that holy damage and holy healing? I don't know if I want to take that. I'm going to take the chicken and just boost my stats. Frosty K is still getting two-handers again. Yep, that I can confirm. That's how I've been playing Frosty K for the most part. Let's see. Enemies within 15 yards have their casting speed reduced by 30%. That could actually really help against these mages. We also have invoking a celestial invokes an additional celestial. That's pretty cool when we use it. Or roll cast Tiger's Lust on all nearby targets. And that, once again, is our damage thing, right? Am I crazy? Tiger's Lust. Wait, what? Oh, Tiger's Lust. That's right. It's the movement speed. Movement speed right here. Yeah, that's not as interesting. So I think I just want to take this one, like the reduced casting speed on those mages. Those guys are giving me trouble, so I think that'll be nice to have. Tiger Palm range increased by 5 yards and deals damage 1 additional time. That's exactly the kind of stuff that I want. Spinning Crane Kick, radius, and damage increased by 25%. I want to have that too, but I'm a little bit short. Oh, man. We're a little short of being able to get to... We're 7 short, man. That is... Okay, so do we get the Tiger Palm, or do we get the increase on Spinning Crane Kick? Well, I did say that I wanted to get a giant Spinning Crane Kick, so that's what we're going to get. We got 118 left. We can increase our maximum health by 20%. Let's do it. Man, I can't believe we were like 7 short of being able to get that Tiger Palm one, too. Honestly, I don't like Frost getting two-handed. I feel like dual wielding is what made the spec unique. I mean, Frost two-handed feels pretty good to me. I like it. I like it with the new obliterate animation. I'm going to have to focus on this for a second, you guys. This is going to be a little ridiculous. That was not bad. Mr. Neil BS says, monks are just broken and bugged, as always. Did you check out the Mistweaver discussion hosted by Aloof? I did not. Oh, by Sloot. Gotcha. No, I did not. Did they have anything interesting to say about Mistweaver? I have played Mistweaver, and I actually really enjoy it, but I've been trying to play it as a Fistweaver, not an actual, like, raid healer. I actually don't really focus on raiding as my, like, primary form of content. And so I've been trying it as a, like, a Fistweaver with the legendary they added in for fist weaving. And I've been enjoying it. It's in Torghast, it's pretty fun. All right, let's figure out this puzzle. So we have purple, green, purple, red, blue, green. So we need purple, red, blue, green. There we go. I got the hang of these ones now. Mastery or Phantasma? Let's just take the Mastery, I guess. I prefer Frost to Unholy at this stage. In Wrath, I was all Unholy. Just now, the sound effects sound so unimpressive as Unholy. So it sounds like you're swinging a wet noodle at your enemies. Yeah, but it's an unholy wet noodle. And that's what's important. Wow, that actually went over pretty nicely. Can I just, like, spin? Yeah. I was like, everything's dead, but technically casting abilities on this has a chance to reset the cooldown. So can I just sit here and, like, spinning crane kick? All right, let's bring these up. That's what I wanted. I actually really like a new ability that they added to Unholy. Or a new talent. No, come back. There we go. Okay, increase mastery again. Yeah, I just picked up Frost and like it a lot more. I guess I just like the aesthetic of dual wielding more. So it's interesting. I actually really like the way that two-handers look on Frost. Like I said, Obliterate got a new animation that I think is actually really cool. But the build that I typically like to play, actually, I think it works better with two-handers. Or, sorry, with dual wield. So it's kind of a thing where, like, I like two-handers and I think I want to play two-hander, but the build that I really enjoy just works better with the one-handers, the dual wield. So I kind of don't actually know if I'm going to end up playing two-handed or dual wield. I think we're going to grab all this, and we're actually going to summon our Ox this time. You can do it, Ox. I believe in you. Do you have any other good cooldowns we could use? Oh, yeah, we got delete. Good job, Ox. 300 Phantasma. The duration of Invoke is increased by 50%, and it's summoned the first time you enter combat on a floor. Let's get the Phantasma. I feel like we're just not going to get a whole lot of currency. I like proc-based specs as well. I like seeing the big flashy abilities, so that is one of the reasons that I do like Frost, is because you get like the Howling Blast and the Obliterate procs, and that just feels pretty good. So I'm with you on that front. I do enjoy that, seeing the flashy lights. Nice. Actually getting a pretty good return on this cooldown for Feline Stomp. I mean, what's the real advantage of the two-handed over dual wield? You lose an extra enchant on the weapon, so what makes up for it? I think they actually just added in a change to address that issue with Frosty K's. I don't remember what it is, but if you look up, Wowhead has the article there, and they just added something for that. The same way they had to add in like a bonus for dual wielding on on Fury Warrior, they just added something for two-hander on Frost. Actually, I'll see if I can find it. Let's see. Come on, Marat. I need to use you as damage. Okay, yeah, there it is. Okay, that is a lot of stuff. Okay, we've gotten enough anima powers that this actually feels pretty good. All right, so let's see. Class changes for Death Knight. So it says, while dual wielding, your Obliterate and Frost Strike will also strike with your offhand, and you can engrave each weapon with the rune for it. Enchant. Rank 2 increases your Obliterate damage by 25% and Killing Machine proc chance when using a two-hander. The proc rate has been adjusted to bring dual wield and two-hander closer together, and the runic power gain has been increased to 5 from 3. So they're trying to bring it more in line. I don't know if it's necessarily an advantage. Ooh, we're going to take all these rats over to the boss. This is amazing. This is going to be so much damage. Come on, you guys. Let's go. Oh, am I going to die? I'm going to die. Okay. Delete him. Delete him. Oh, I gotta punch him first. Delete him. Heal. Oh my goodness. What? It didn't delete him. Okay. He had too much health, I guess. It's a little weird. Okay. I didn't realize how much damage I was taking there. That was a lot. That is true, and with two-handers, you don't have to worry about replacing two weapons. We're on floor 5, so let's just grab some Phantasma to have for the boss floor. I would hate to not have, like, 75 if I needed it. Let's grab this, too. Mistweaver Legendary is neat. I just can't see wanting to take it in raids or Mythic Plus over anything. I want Mistweaver to have an interesting niche. I'm definitely going to take it in Mythic Plus and fail horribly because that's what I think is fun and that's what I want to try. And I'll see how far I can get. And I mean, at a certain point, if I can't, you know, progress any further, then it is what it is. I'm definitely going to be able to play it in Torghast. In Torghast, it actually rocks. So And I'm going to be playing more Torghast than like anything. So for my part, yeah, I definitely can see like if I was going to raid or do really high level Mythic Plus, I would not want to do like the fist weaving type of stuff. But based on what I'm going to do, I think it's going to be a heck of a lot of fun. And so Mistweaver is really high up on the list for me for stuff that I want to play. Okay, so we got 584. I want to get Shadowboxing Treads. Blackout Kick damage increased by 50% and strikes an additional 2 targets. This is actually one of the animate powers that makes Mistweavers pretty sick. Also, if I didn't say it, Mr. Neil, welcome to the stream. First time I've seen you chatting in here, so appreciate you tuning in. I know I started talking about what your comments were right off the bat, but I couldn't remember if I actually thanked you for dropping in. All right, let's see what we get out of these. No, I don't want to sell those. Spinning Crane Kick. Hey, it's going to be kind of stupid to use on the boss, but we got up to 75%. Oh, this is it. Oh, this made my Mistweaver run so sick. So Crane Style increases your mastery and versatility by the total of your critical strike and haste. Tiger Style increases your critical strike and haste by the total of your mastery and versatility. Rolling switches between the two styles. It's so cool. Hit Scheme is also really good. Dealing damage with Blackout Kick increases the damage of your next Keg Smash, Rising Sun Kick, or Fist of Fury by 25%, stacking up to 4 times. But I'm taking this. And we're going to up that crit. So we are currently... Oh, did it bug? Oh, no, I have to roll the first time, I think. Okay, so we're currently Crane Style. But I want to switch to Tiger Style. And so that is going to increase our critical strike and yada, yada, yada. I don't like that this doesn't update your stats to reflect it. I think that's really weird. And I don't know if it's actually contributing or what, but I want to put it in there. Okay, just basically saying like this should update your stats. Because I noticed the last time on my Mistweaver it didn't update the stats either. Okay, so this guy has 119k. We're at 34. We're going to try to get him down to like Touch of Death. We're going to use our Ox like right off the bat. Boom. Ox, Feline Stomp. And then we're just going to start casting stuff on here right away. We got another Feline Stomp. It looks like it doesn't replace it, which is pretty cool, actually. This is going to be... We're going to struggle bust through this fight. We do not have a lot of damage. Oh, this guy casts those stupid little ground pools. That's actually really annoying, because this is going to drastically influence where I can stand. Which means it kind of shuts down my Feline ability. Dang it. And I can't melee this guy. Can I get him to move? This is just a bad boss combo for me. Alright, well, let's see what we do. We got Celestial Brew, so we can use that. Yeah, this is going to be quite the annoying fight. Alright, we got our Touch of Death in, so we're getting close. go ahead and roll through. Our roll is switching our stances. Right now we are in Tiger, which is good because we want that increased damage. All right, we got him down. That was like kind of like a very good counter to what I was doing. And it was a really good counter to my Covenant ability, actually. All right, so what do we have for options here? We got some bugs going on. There we go. So, extra choices for Anima Cells. Soul Shape grants you immunity to physical damage and harmful effects for 12 seconds, and we could do that every 1.5 minutes. Or we can get the High Tolerance talent. Okay, so we could pick this up. That might actually not be bad here, because we're taking enough damage to get some stagger going. But I'm going to take that one. Torghast is engaging and fun. Looking forward to trying it out. I think it is. I think the only thing they have to get right is they've got... Or the main thing they need to get right is they've got to tune the difficulty for people that want to run it all the time. Because this is fun and challenging, but I could see it getting old pretty quickly if it was always just constantly easy. Like if you're pushing into like floor 20, 30, 40, 50, etc., like it should definitely ramp up in difficulty a lot. It should be more... You shouldn't be able to steamroll over everything. And if you can, if it's like Warfronts where you basically just auto win, then I think Torghast is not going to be that good for people that want to play it all the time. So, but that's one of those things that it's really just tuning in a lot of ways, I think. And I think they can adjust it pretty easily. Have you had a chance to mess around with Demo's new axe toss, and does it blow just as much as it seems at first glance? Just give us an interrupt. Glad? Which ability are you talking about? All right, you guys. We're ready to move on to the next class, the next specialization. If you guys want to throw a vote in the chat, let me know. Once again, if you're still around, Billy Murphy, and you want to just supersede everybody and pick a class and spec for me to check out, even if it's one I've done before, you're definitely welcome to do that. Otherwise, you guys throw some votes in there. I need to AFK for just a couple minutes to get up, refill drinks, and all that kind of good stuff. So I'll AFK for 2-3 minutes and be back. Check the votes, and we'll get going on the next class. And I'll catch up on chat as well. We got 1 vote for Frost DK already. So I will be back momentarily. You guys hang in there, and don't forget to like the video if you've been enjoying hanging out, checking out Torghast. Frost was not done. I did Blood. I've done Blood DK. All right. I will be right back. All right, we're back. By we, I mean me. I actually did rep Paladin already, so that's off. Brewmaster Monk Plus. Hitri, hey, welcome to the stream. First time I've seen you here. Thanks for tuning in and jumping in the chat. Appreciate it. Brewmaster Monk's done. Just did it. Holy Paladin would be cool. Curious how healers would go solo. Got another vote for Frosty K. Any healer. WM Doomy says, thank you for helping teach us the different classes. I'm new, so you have transformed my gameplay completely. I love WoW now. Awesome. That's great. And more guides and stuff are coming in Shadowlands, man. September is going to be the month. Everything is coming down. I'm trying to push through all this testing and finish up my new website in the next couple of weeks. And then September's going to go nuts. I'm excited. Forgore, what's up? Hey, welcome back to the stream. Marksmanship Hunter. I already did that. I also played it off stream yesterday, and it's still absolutely disgusting, so no worries there. There were some changes to it at the baseline level, but it still feels amazing in Torghast. So I did say that I was going to do a holy. Not a holy. I was going to do a holy. I was going to do a healer, so I do want to get that healing spec in. I would hate for someone to catch the VOD and then not see a healer. That would be... Even though they can just scroll through it. Holy Paladin. So, let's see. We got Holy Paladin, Resto Shaman. I already did Druid and Monk today, so we're going to skip those. And I did Priest. Am I missing something? Paladin, Shaman. Got Hunter. Team Hunter, Rogue, Druid, Monk. Warlock, Priest, Mage isn't on here. So, yeah, it would be between Holy Paladin or Resto Shaman at this point. Mistweaver Monk, Kerweezy, welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. I've got Mistweaver Monk Torghast Run already up on the channel, and it is pretty sick. Big crits, yes. Marksman's still getting big crits. I'm hoping Shadowlands will bring in a ton of people. Me too. I'm hoping I can get a lot of momentum from Shadowlands and grow the channel a lot as well. All right, we're going to jump in on... Oh, man, that's so great. Oh, I forgot about this, man. I memed the hell out of this yesterday. I jumped in and did Prop Paladin in Torghast, and oh, it was a freaking blast, but I was just memeing it up because I was messing around with transmogs, and there's like nothing for transmog on the beta, and so I just went with that, but yeah, that's hilarious. We're going to Holy Paladin up with my, my naked Paladin here. Oh, that's funny. I forgot about that. That was good times. How's Mistweaver Monk feel with being like the melee version of Disc? You know, I don't know. I'm looking at fist weaving only, and particularly in Torghast, so I have a really skewed opinion about Mistweaver Monk. But in that context, I love it. You get to punch stuff and heal things. And to me, I would rather punch stuff and heal things than cast and deal damage and heal things. Cass says this dude again. That's right. I was streaming into the Discord Patreon channel yesterday, doing the a couple of runs on the specs I'd already done Torghast in. Okay, so we want to get this Intel Mace. Oh, it doesn't match. I almost want to go back and transmog it. I feel like I should. We got a couple seconds. You guys are active in chat. I need to catch up. We want this Intel trinket, I think. Yeah, we do. We want... Do we have another one? That's an Intel shield. We've got an Intel shield on haste and mastery. Do we have another... There's our other trinket. There we go. All right, let's go transmog this mace. If we're going to do this, we got to do it right. Resto Shami could be neat. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get to all the specs at some point. Are the Shaman powers good in Torghast? I personally don't like them so far. A lot of them are very much centered around the abilities that the classes all specs have. So you get a lot of powers that are like... increases your chain lightning, increases your healing or your chain heal and stuff like that. And like, especially on enhancement, that just feels bad because you're not casting, right? And so you would rather get powers that are like triple your chance to get, you know, Wind Fury procs, or your Lava Lash deals AoE damage, or, you know, something that's a little bit more interesting. But you just don't get that because a lot of the powers that come up for you are actually those sort of generic class-wide ones. And those don't even feel good when you get them on the caster ones either, because they're still like, who cares about Chain Lightning? Like, in Chain Heal, I don't know. Like, personally, those feel like the kind of like fillerish abilities on Shaman, not the iconic ones that, you know, make you want to play the class, like Avenger Shield on Protection Paladin. And so it just kind of, I don't like getting anima powers that boost those. All right, we're going back to the needle. And that was a lot of money to transmog that. I ain't rich. This is beta. I got less than 800 gold. Things we do for the memes. Oh yeah, and wait a second. It took my mount off. I'm memeing it up. I'm having fun here. We'll get to Torghast, don't worry. This is what I was using. I thought this was the perfect, out of the mount options I had available, I thought this one was particularly suited to what I've got going on here. This actually is what my Paladin looks like on live, except, you know, he's not half naked. He's your dream guy, 100%. Is Demon Hunter still OP? Yes. Demon Hunter is still doing what Demon Hunter does, which is kill everything all the time while also healing themselves like crazy. All right, we're gonna have to figure out a spec here. I am gonna go the like melee Holy Paladin spec that I like to play. It's a weird spec, but it's what I like to do on Holy Paladin. So that's what I want to try out in Torghast. Because if I actually do play Holy Paladin seriously in a non-solo context, that's the kind of build I'll be playing. So let's go ahead and get this sorted out real quick. We're going to grab Lights, Hammer, Holy Prism. I actually think we can keep the... do we want... I don't know if we want Blinding Light. We're going to get Cavalier, Divine Purpose. We also want... All right, what do we want on these two? Word of Glory and Light of Dawn have a 15% chance to grant you Avenging Wrath. That's actually probably going to be pretty good. We'll cast Word of Glory a decent amount, and we'll cast Light of Dawn. Actually, that's just going to be a heal now. Interesting. We're going to have to see what sort of anima powers we pick up, but I think I'm going to take Awakening for right now. And I think Glimmer of Light is also pretty good here. I did pick up the Covenant ability, the best Covenant ability in the game. If you are a prot paladin, Divine Toll. But we're definitely going to use that on... We're going to use that on our Holy Paladin as well. I don't know what I can replace on my bar. There's, like, everything's useful. I can get rid of that, I guess. For now, and yeah, we'll keep Glimmer of Light, Divine Purpose, Cavalier. I think we want to keep Crusader Strike, reduces the cooldown of Holy Shock. I normally get Light's Hammer and Holy Prism as like additional ways to deal some like up close damage. But I think maybe we keep Holy Prism because it's got a 20-second cooldown. We could use it a lot. And we switch over to Crusader's Might and ditch Light's Hammer for now. And we'll see. We'll see how it pans out. If I feel like I need something else, then we'll get it. Okay, as far as setting this up for Torghast goes, we're definitely going to want to use our Holy Shock. We'll have to see what sort of anima powers we get, but for now, I'm just going to remove a bunch of this stuff. We do have a lot of damage dealing abilities, and that's what we're going to want to focus on here. Guess we can put beacon on ourselves. I don't even know if that works. I'm not a super experienced solo paladin healer. We got lay on hands for an oh crap button. I don't care about cleanse. We do want our stun. Divine shield for oh crap button. Just lots of oh crap buttons, really. We've got our divine steed. We're going to want all of this stuff, I think, as the core. And let's make sure that we're not missing anything super important from our spellbook. Hand of Reckoning, no. Redemption. Oh, we do have Shield of the Righteous. We are going to want to use that, actually. We've got our little Summon Steward. That's a Covenant ability. And then anything else? Cleanse, Holy Lights. We got our Holy Prism that we picked up. Okay, now we just need to figure out the order of this stuff real quick. So what we're going to be doing, we're going to be using our Holy Shock. We're going to be using our Judgment. We're going to be hitting Shield of the Righteous pretty often, as well as Hammer of Wrath a lot. We're going to want to stun. We're going to want to use Divine Toll pretty much on cooldown, but it is a 1 minute cooldown, so we could probably stick it over here. We want to have our heal available. We're going to want to cast Consecrate and Crusader Strike quite a bit. So I think we actually want this, that, and we'll put Prism here. And we don't actually get to use Divine Steed enough to give it a hotkey. It's just such a long cooldown. We're going to rock this for right now. I know I didn't take the time to explain all that, but I'll do that in other videos. Sucks a lot of the specs are turning into a full passive talent tree. I mean, it just depends on how you want to play. Like, for me, the reason I didn't take a lot of active abilities is because look at how many abilities I have on my bar. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather have the passives. Okay, we're not doing this. I hate this tile set, and I refuse to play it on anything but the most fun of classes. And since I don't know how Holy Paladin is going to pan out, I'm not going to do that tile set. I hate it. The floors are super long. They take forever. The enemies are super annoying. They have fears. You're constantly getting, like, these dive bombers attacking you all the time. Like, it's just... I just hate it. Any updates on Shadow Priest? I actually did Shadow Priest as the first run on Torghast in this stream. So when the VOD goes live, you'll be able to check that out. Just keep in mind that YouTube takes a while to get the full stream VOD on. So if you click on it, it might be just the last 2 hours of the stream and you might have to wait a while. Are you serious? Come on. Same tile set. It's a little bit different, but it's the same, like, core tile set. How smooth did it feel? How's the survivability? In Torghast, it was a beast. Like, Shadow Priest was disgusting. Like, up there with marksmanship. I know that sounds crazy, but like the first half of a floor, I was like, man, I wonder how this is going to do in AoE. And then, like, I got into it and I was like, whoa, this is destroying. Yeah, it was disgusting. Okay, we're in the fracture chambers. That is better. Cool. All right, so first power, Hammer of Wrath. Makes your next holy power spinning ability 100% more effective, or once every 45 seconds, Word of Glory applies Blessing of Spell Warding. Okay, I think I just want to take the Hammer of Wrath thing. Some of the anima powers were pretty good, but yeah, the anima powers were actually pretty insane. You should definitely check that run out. It was really good. So for those of you just tuning in on this particular stream, I did Shadow Priest and then something else. What was the other one? Man, I can't think. Somebody remind me. All right, so we really want to... Oh, okay, so we want to avoid tackling. Okay, let's do this. Let's do that. Probably going to take a lot of damage here because of the buff. Yeah, these skeletons suck. We're going to have to watch out for that. Blesses a party or raid member, granting immunity to magical damage and harmful effects for 10 seconds. That's pretty OP. Okay, good. I couldn't find it. I was just being a scrub. Okay, so we got the skeleton enemy group here. So this is interesting because we want to actually avoid killing a ton of skeletons at the same time. We are mowing through these guys, though. Flash of Light is not healing for very much. I know it's supposed to be like a fast heal, but I expected it to do a little bit better than that. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember what the second run was. I know I did Brewmaster. What was it? Oh my, I'm drawing like a total blank. 50 DKP minus? I don't know why, but it's probably deserved. Why play Holy over Prot? Because that's what you think is fun? I mean, why play anything over anything else? I mean, I guess there's like the meta considerations, but... On like a personal note, I'm playing Holy just to show it off for people who are interested. Although I will say, personal preference, like out of all the specs, I'm like 100% Holy. Or not Holy, Protection. Like, Protection is nutty in Torghast. It's actually pretty stupid. Come here. Well, I'm not even using my Holy Prism, so that's kind of a fail of a talent right now. I might want to switch that out, or I might want to just start using it. Okay, or I could totally waste it. It was a druid. Yes, you're. Thanks, Billy. Man, I was drawing such a huge blank. I was like, I know it was something that wasn't as exciting as Shadow Priest, but it was still pretty sick. And then now you're like, it was druid, and I'm like, oh yeah, with the crazy shape-shifting thing. Like, how did I forget that? Oh, that's gonna be bad, 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 bad. Yep. Got Billy coming in with the clutch reminder. It was. I played Feral Druid. Shadow Priest, Feral Druid, Brewmaster Monk, and now we're on to Holy Paladin. And I intended to do 2 things. And that was going to be it today. I'm really thinking either Holy Paladin, Mistweaver Monk, or Shadow Priest. That's just my preference. I like survivability over damage sometimes in the start of an expansion. That way when the gear comes, oh boy, the damage comes when you stack secondaries, synergies, legendaries, and know your spec. Feral Druid was the second run. Lost. Billy got your beat. Long live the Shakadin in PvP. Man, Divine Toll is so disgusting. Eat that. The prism. And we need some more anima powers. This is literally the second anima power we've gotten. When you reach 5 holy power, you gain Blessing of Dawn. When you reach 0, you gain Blessing of Dusk. So Dawn, we get 25% increased damage, and Dusk, we get 25% reduced damage. Let's take that. I feel like we should have gotten like another power or two. So let's go hunt them down, because I think this is going to be a little bit boring if we don't get a couple more powers going into the next floor. So we actually do want to hit 5 so we get the blessing, and then we want to okay, we got another anima power right here. Absolutely destroyed. Oh, gotcha, Tim. Hammer of Wrath has 4 charges. Yeah, that's gonna be really nice. Yeah, and Tim, I wasn't saying that to like get on your case, just to be clear. But no, that's literally, I'm just showing off the specializations here. They all seem to do fairly well in Torghast to some degree. Personally, I've played all 3 specs in Torghast so far. I've got to finish this Holy Run, but I mean, Prot Paladin has been like amazing. Also, Tim, have you been in the stream before? I can't remember. Your name looks familiar, but I'm not sure if you chatted before. Billy says, how is the Shaman? So Shaman is a mixed bag for me. A couple of reasons. They feel kind of undertuned right now, like their damage isn't quite there. And if you look at the logs, at least prior to the last beta patch, the logs from like the raid testing reflect that. Enhancement Shaman and Elemental Shaman were 2 of the absolute lowest DPS classes. In the raid anyway, which I know the raid's not the end-all be-all of everything, but to me, it just felt like they were really undertuned. Like, I got on and I tried to test killing stuff out in the initial area that you start in, and it just felt super, super weak. So I did some testing off-stream to try to figure out, you know, was I just playing wrong or something? I mean, I've played Shaman plenty of times before. And I tried on other classes and it was way easier. So they may have fixed some of the tuning. I personally am not a big fan of the like talent options that they've given for enhancement in particular. I feel like could really use a lot of help to get enhancement to work right now with the way it's tuned. There was really like only one build that I felt was legitimate, but I've also seen other people say, "Oh, I'm really happy with, you know, Shaman," and I'm just like, I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, let's do that. And Resto feels like it's in a pretty solid spot. Elemental is basically the same as it is now. It just feels a little undertuned. So if they adjust the numbers, then Elemental is going to be good. Like I said, Resto's already good. Enhancement to me still feels like an unfinished spec. And I honestly, after playing Enhancement in Shadowlands, I would rather just play the version that's on BFA right now. It's not that it's like terrible, but I think that the current version comes through a lot better. Even with Maelstrom and everything, which I'm not a fan of. Was really excited for enhancements. Yeah, I was too. Like, so going into Shadowlands before I got access to the beta and was able to play, what were my top 3, if you guys remember? I know the top, like in the top 2, I had Brewmaster Monk, which I've actually been really disappointed with, but I think I just kind of overhyped that for myself. And I also had Enhancement Shaman as like, those were both in my top 3. I don't remember what the other one might have been. But yeah, I've been severely disappointed in enhancement. I was actually thinking about maining a shaman because the changes to enhancement. I was like, yes, we're going back to Wind Fury weapon, big crits, crazy stuff. This is going to be awesome. And I don't get that at all from the current spec. At least not baseline. I don't know if some of the people that have liked it have taken in their copied characters from BFA that maybe have better stats and gear than the template characters do or something, but I just have felt... I just haven't liked it. And at least for Enhancement Shaman, it's not a matter of them just tuning the damage. I just don't like what they've done with it. Like in the case of like Rogue, I feel like they just haven't really done anything to Rogue. But in Enhancement Shaman, they've actively made changes that I just don't like. And there was a blue post where they said they were really happy with the changes to enhancement that they had done in a previous patch, and I literally just went, no. So I don't even know if it's... I don't know if they have their eye on it for looking at it for changes or anything either. But Elemental's fine. Resto seems pretty good. I hope that enhancement will get kind of tweaked and figured out over... But I don't know if it'll be at launch. You know what I mean? I think it might launch in its current kind of weird space, and then they have to tweak and fix it over the course of the expansion. But we'll see. They've still got time to do some stuff, and they made some fairly significant changes to the classes here recently. So, maybe. Mythic Plus is a different story. Let's take the Holy Power. That'll help us keep getting this blessing over and over again. Let's see. Single target isn't a shaman strength. Even in multi, like, it just doesn't... I haven't liked it. And that's the thing, like, I tested it for a couple hours off stream in a variety of situations, and I don't know. They could still redeem it, for sure. And it doesn't play terribly, but in order to get it to not play terribly, I thought there was one talent build that I like had to choose, and I didn't really have options for the rest of them. It's fun and the survivability isn't bad if you know how to play. Crazy bursts with Ascendance still. They did take Maelstrom away. Yep. Have you, Forgor, have you played the Shaman changes on, like, the PTR? Because I agree, like, the one in BF... I don't hate the Enhancement Shaman in BFA the way it is. I definitely don't. Like, I actually enjoy... I wouldn't say I love BFA Shaman, but I enjoy it. I just really don't like the Shadowlands version. think this is feeling a little bit better than Ret, but definitely not as good as Prot right now. But I haven't gotten a lot of anima powers either, which is kind of weird. I feel like this is a low anima power number run. I would love to have like a spinny AoE hammer here. And you blow up those skeletons and they really start to deal damage to you. Yeah, it's Maelstrom weapon now. You gain stacks and then you can spin those stacks to like cast a spell. And with one of the talents, when you spend stacks of Maelstrom weapon, you can actually get a pretty solid sort of AoE frost shock going, which adds to the rotation. It definitely makes it feel a little bit better. Massive strike. Yeah, Shaman's definitely going to improve with haste for sure. And I have been playing on a like a template shaman. So the template shaman stats are not great. But here's the thing. I've been playing on and this is the thing that I kind of want to like drive home is I've been playing on template characters across the board. So my point of comparison is playing these characters that all have the same item level, the same quality of gear. And like for me, like the class should feel good before you have to dive into, oh, you have to hit this, you know, like stat threshold and stuff. And I know that's not always going to be the case. It's the same with like Fire Mage. Like Fire Mage plays and feels way better once you stack a ton of crit. But even Fire Mage still feels pretty good at a baseline level. Whereas I kind of felt like Enhancement didn't. You cast Divine Toll when Avenging Wrath begins and ends. Sounds good to me. This is a very vanilla Torghast run that we're in right now. The anima powers that we've gotten so far are just have not been very intriguing. And this happens sometimes in Torghast, and it kind of feels like a low point when it does happen. But you can... The good thing about Torghast is when you get to the next floor, or even if you just run back to the beginning, you can always quit out if you're like, man, this run sucks. Like, I'm not getting anything. You can quit out and start again if you want. But also, I look at it as like, you know, some of these choices might have been a little bit more compelling if I was playing with other people and not soloing. So I think there's a lot more to consider or to think about when looking at this. But this definitely is a really vanilla run. We're on the shop floor with 375 anima, which is a pretty solid amount. So hopefully we can pick up a couple of anima powers here. We didn't even get any like bonus ones. We just got the straight up like only 2 they're going to give you. Like you always get these 2, but sometimes you can pick up a couple extras along the way. And we didn't even get those. Oh, look at, oh, this is so vanilla. Look at this. Kill them all, rat, increase your max health. Attack a new creature, you're healed. Acquire 75 phantasma. These are like the most, these are literally shopkeeper like powers. Like none of that is paladin specific. None of that interacts with holy. Your next 3 lay on hands have no cooldown. I don't care about that. Your attacks have a chance to curse your target, dealing 11,000 shadow damage to your target over 8 seconds. Or we can acquire 300 Phantasma. So if we want the Phantasma, I'm going to take that. Otherwise, that other ability sounds pretty cool. What do we have? Gain Holy Power. Cooldown on Judgment and Holy Shock is reduced. Hammer Wrath damage. Cooldown on Blessings. Okay, we're gonna take this Corruption Antenna because we need something to get the flow going here. And then we're going to grab both of these anima cells. And I think we're going to get the cooldown on Judgment and Holy Shock reduced. So we can spam that more. Probably should have checked the anima powers first before I did that, but that's okay. I mean, come on. Divine Steed duration increased by 2 seconds. Grand Crusader, Art of War, and Infusion of Light reduced the remaining cooldown of Divine Steed by 5 seconds. I just... like, those are very utility oriented. Okay, gain the Unbreakable Spirit talent. Okay, so reduce the cooldown of Divine Shield, Divine Protection, and Lay on Hands, which I don't care about, so we can get an Absorb Shield. Yeah, this is super vanilla. Luckily, we got this one here, so your attacks have a chance to curse your target, dealing shadow damage. That actually could backfire and hurt us if we're killing skeletons too quickly. Cass says, I fell asleep at these powers. I agree. How's Ret Paladin survivability and overall feel in Torghast? I can't say. And the reason I can't say is I haven't been able to play Ret Paladin at the level of skill that I think I... Ret Paladin, okay, so the more buttons a class has to press, the less competently I can play it right now because of my disability. So Ret Paladin has a lot of buttons to press, just like Holy Paladin does. And so for my run that I did, I felt like it was actually really squishy. But there were also just a lot of abilities that I wasn't using and hitting because I couldn't like tie them in with Opie and set it up that way. So once we get past the realm of like 10 buttons that I need to push, I really do need to use Opie to play like at the best level that I can. And so Ret is one of those classes where there's just too much going on. That said, there are other classes that have had a ton of abilities as well that I also haven't felt as squishy as Ret. And I would put my like playtime experience with Ret Paladin probably... It's definitely not my most played spec by any means. I almost always like play and level as prot. But I switch into Ret to like just have fun and change up the pace of leveling a good amount. But if I had to make a call right now, I would say to me they were squishy, but like I said, I don't consider myself like a pro player on Ret. Oh, I need to heal real bad. These skeletons, man, I tell you. It's kind of weird. How many floors are there of Torghast? I can tell you if I look at one of the pads, the like landing pad things that they have. I'm not sure how far it scales up to now, but it's actually... Unending is not exactly accurate because you kind of play floors in groups, and then when you beat a group, you have the option to like start at a higher group and then go up. So you don't really go like from 1 to 75. You go from like, and I'm pulling these numbers out of thin air. You go from like 1 to 18, and then you start a new run, but you can start at floor 18 and go to floor 36. And then that runs over and you start at 36 and you can go up to, you know, whatever. So it's kind of weird. Okay, we got a rare spawn. It's a rare spawn humanoid. Might be a little bit tough. All right, we got our blessing. Should probably Avenging Wrath. Not bad. Now we should get a spicy ability. 15% crit or become immune to silence and interrupt. Ah, that is not spicy, but we're taking the crit for sure. We also got like the most boring rare spawn. That's funny. Billy, thanks for tuning in. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I appreciate everything. Hope to see you back here. Have a good night. Yeah, Forgor, you're definitely like, you're right on that front with the rep pally survivability. And that's why I say, like, I don't want to make a judgment call on it right now. Not because I don't think I can play it competently. I just don't think that I'm at the same, like, level of skill with it as I am with, like, Protection Paladin. Hitri, is there a similar location in BFA where you solo run in some kind of dungeon? No, I don't think so. You can't queue up for island expeditions solo yet. Or that could be a cool place to do that kind of stuff. Tim says, thanks for the input. This is the first stream I've watched. Great commentary. Keep it up. That's pretty much what I do. I never shut up. Oh, there. That was actually nice. That was pretty bursty. Man, I kind of just want to like roll through this floor. We're at 15 anima powers and they're all boring. Okay, we got one over here, so we're gonna at least go get that one. We might have another, is that a rare spawn? We do have another rare spawn down there. Okay, so we can get two more. We got two more chances to get powers that don't suck. At least two. We could do that quest and get another one. That was dope. Come on. Oh. You guys got to be feeling my pain with this. Oh, man. We've got another full floor before the boss, so we'll increase the Phantasma earned because I think we're going to get the value from that. All right, we got a rare spawn over there. Do we have anything over here? I mean, these guys could technically drop an anima power, but they probably won't. Nope. All right, we're going to let this guy out. Normally, I've been ignoring these quests, but we do have the potential to get a anima power from it. He's looking for his war sword. I didn't see the war sword anywhere, so maybe it'll be down here by the rare spawn. Yeah, I think rep paladins are going to be fine. I mean, I think all the classes so far are just fine for solo content and world questing. Like, yeah, that's definitely a non-issue. This is the first Torghast run I've watched from the start. Are anima powers really that game-changing? Yes, they are insane. This run is the most vanilla run that I've done this whole stream. So I would highly encourage you to check out the other ones and give those a look. Even the Paladin ones are normally more interesting than this. Oh my goodness, just let me do some damage. You become immune to stun effects or increase your armor by 100%. Why? Why can't you let me kill things faster? I don't know if this is a result of like the Holy Paladin pool or if I'm really just getting bad. Not bad powers, but you know, it's like a ratio thing here. Nope, there's the war sword. So let's see if this guy will give us anything decent. Yeah, it definitely can't be amazing run all the time. I agree. What I'm just interested to find out is like, are the powers that I'm getting here a result of just the Holy Paladin pool being really focused on defense and healing? Or am I just getting roles that, you know, are continuously giving me these sort of like defensive options? Because if it's giving me defensive options based on the rolls, like I just am not getting the powers that would increase my damage, that's fine. If the pool of Holy Power anima, if the pool of Holy Paladin anima powers is this focused on defense and stuff, then I feel like you're going to lose. This is not going to be as fun to solo. Okay, crit strike, and when we attack a creature, we're healed. I'm going to take the heal just because there have been some moments where I've, you know, kind of gotten low on health with these skeletons. If we were on a different map, I really doubt you would see my health drop at all. But these skeletons, when they die, they put a debuff on you that drastically increases the amount of damage that you take. Did I get the reward from the other guy? Yes, I got the armor. That's right. Avenging Wrath and 4 band's abilities fill your holy power. Every 10 seconds in combat, you gain 1 holy power. What happens if you die during the run? So right here, I have 5 deaths remaining. And if I die, it'll take a death off of that. And if you run out of lives, this giant monster called the Torghast will spawn at the door of the floor you're on, and it'll slowly advance through the level to catch up to you, and then it'll basically instant kill you. However, if you can make it to the next floor, then I can't remember if he actually just stops until the next time you die, or I'm pretty sure that's the case. It's like if you can make it to the next floor, it's kind of a temporary get out of jail free card. That said, there is a shopkeeper, and the shopkeeper offers potions sometimes that will give you a life back. So even if you die, you can choose to buy an extra life sometimes at the shop. You have to spend your phantasma that you would normally use on like an anima power to do that. But if you're in a sticky spot, then you're able to get those extra lives if you need them. If you have more people in your party, you start with more deaths. If you have 5 people, I think is the total, then you get 15. So if you have a full party, you start with 15 lives. Where did these guys come from? What? Okay. Okay, I guess. Okay, there we go. Holy Power spending abilities are 30% more effective. So that's going to increase the damage of our Shield of the Righteous. So finally, it's kind of roundabout way, but we got a sort of damage pump going on now. WoW became Diablo. Oh, wow. I mean, this is roguelike. I really love roguelike games, like, a lot. So this is right up my alley. Huge fan of this kind of stuff. So I actually really enjoy this. Ooh, I think we got a fun one, actually. Forgor, I see your message. If you want to hit me up on Discord, links in the description, and I can get you added on there. I think Diablo gameplay in WoW was a brilliant move, and I am excited for it. Can people leave and rejoin during runs? I don't know, actually. I've done everything solo in Torghast so far, but my wife, Aggie, is in the beta, and she's going to be helping me test out some dual-person Torghast runs. So we're going to see how all that like interacts and stuff and shakes out here once she's ready to jump on and do that. All right, so I think we got increase the range of your auto attacks by 10 yards. Okay, so obviously not a damage pump or anything like that, but it is pretty darn interesting. That's kind of cool. We don't have to chase stuff down as much. It just applies to our auto attacks, you know, which, All right, we got a boss and the exit that way. So let's see if we've got any more powers we can pick up along the way. I feel like this boss fight's going to be a little bit of a struggle. But we'll see. No, we're not going to do any of your massive strikes. I assume the mobs and floors get harder as you climb. Yes, but you also get more anima powers. That's one of the biggest concerns for me, is that they get the tuning right so that if you want to play Torghast like sort of in endless mode, the difficulty actually scales so that it gets pretty hard. First time you judge a target, it has a 50% chance to be deemed unworthy, permanently reducing its damage and health by 20%. Okay. That, so far the ones that we've been getting here recently that have kind of spiced things up, these are these are Paladin generic abilities. They're not specific to Holy Paladin at all. I've gotten these on my other Paladins. Take all the anima we can get. Oh yeah, I forgot we found this. What are you supposed to do? We're supposed to, okay, we're supposed to freeze something and it's over there. So maybe we'll get an anima power out of that. Let's go. What's your stream schedule? I'm heading out, but would like to check back later. So I've got a survey up for stream times, and based on the survey, it looks like I'm going to be streaming regularly for everybody on YouTube on Tuesdays, and then doing Patreon streams on Fridays. But now through probably the end of the month, I'm just going to be streaming almost every day so that I can get Torghast Run in with every single spec in the game before the beta goes down. And then after that, I'm going to start working on my class guides and videos that are going to be up here on the channel. So immediate future, probably every day in the evening, usually 8 to 10 p.m.-ish Central Time. And then starting in September, once I've kind of like gone through all this stuff and get into a regular rhythm, it'll be Tuesday, 8 to 10 p.m. Central on YouTube for everybody, and Friday, 8 to 10 p.m. for the special Patreon live streams I'm going to be doing. Let's take the effects of Avenging Wrath, increased by 100%. All right, Tim, thanks for tuning in. You have a good night or day, wherever you are. Appreciate you tuning in and chatting. Did I miss Is the quest item in this room? Yes. Oh, okay. All right, we're pulling a lot of stuff. This might be not so great, but I think we can Avenging Wrath kill everything there. We might as well roll with it. Let's go. Come on. Let's do it. Wow, that was wow, absolutely destroyed. Ooh. All right, we'll take 300 Phantasma. That's because we got that double effect Avenging Wrath. All right, let's see if we get anything out of this quest. Next floor is going to be the boss, so we'll see. We'll see how all that goes. Spells and attacks have a chance to grant you 35% haste. Sure. I think we're just going to Avenging Wrath destroy this boss. That's... Unless we get some kind of a weird boss that we can't really, like, melee. But even then, we got the 10-yard increase on our auto attack, so... Oh, yeah, the debuff causing a buff. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Are you looking at the pool of Holy Paladin powers? They have those listed out on Wowhead. I might need to check those out and just see if I just kind of missed getting a lot of the interesting ones. Okay, this boss puts a ton of like poison on the ground, kind of like that boss from that dungeon that I can never remember the name of with the undead T-Rex in it. Not King's Rest. I can't remember. All right, let's get the plundered anima cell. We got 885, so we're going to get everything we want. Critical strike. First 30 seconds of each floor, you gain Avenging Wrath. Okay, so we're going to get a whole lot of nothing. Man, we didn't even get, like, good shop options. Well, I guess we'll just take that one. Can we just grab this one? Okay, it didn't kick in. Well, that's unfortunate. We basically got nothing from the shopkeep. Let's go. Let's do it. Stunned. Yeah, this guy's just... Yeah. Okay. So, like, easy boss fight. Pretty easy to destroy stuff. Just kind of a boring build. Boring anima power build. I mean, definitely effective. I don't felt like I feel like the only times I struggled is when I actually killed too many skeletons at the same time. So let's see. Casting Divine Toll stuns all enemies within 30 yards for 3 seconds. That's kind of cool because we can cast it, and we also cast at the start and end of Avenging Wrath. Hammer of Wrath extends Avenging Wrath by 4 seconds. That's probably actually what we want to get here. And you can now order your steward to heal or buff you in combat. So I would probably take the Hammer of Wrath thing there because we have the 4 charges of Hammer of Wrath, and they come back pretty quickly. So we could probably keep a pretty long Avenging Wrath going. And we've got 30 seconds of Avenging Wrath at the start of the floor. So I just kind of want to... Oh, wow. This is a trap floor. Never mind. I'm not going to show that off. A Tal Dazor. That sounds right. It's been so long since I did any sort of BFA anything. The most recent things I've done in BFA is actually just time walking dungeons. MB, hey. All right, guys, that is going to do it for the stream today. That was 4 runs. I intended to do 2, so we doubled it up, but you guys have been active in chat. I've been having a lot of fun. I'm passing 4 hours now, and I'm trying not to go past 4 hours with the live stream if I can help it. You know, that way the VODs don't get super overwhelming. There's going to be a lot of these coming up. Chances are over the next couple of days, like I said, I've got to work. My next day off is Friday next week. So I'm probably just going to be working and then coming back and doing like 2 runs and then doing 2 runs the next day. So I should be on streaming pretty frequently. Like I said, 8 p.m. Central is normally about the time that I get started. The runs take about an hour a piece depending. So should be about 2 hours of live streaming most days. I should be on tomorrow and I will not be on Sunday. But then after that, I think I'll be on pretty much every day until we get all the specializations done. That makes 16 out of 36. So we got 20 left. That is a solid 10 days. So I'll probably pick some days where I can squeeze in maybe a 3rd run. We'll see how it goes. It'll all depend on chat. If chat's active, I might squeeze in a 3rd run. If not, then I'll do the 2 and we'll go from there. So thanks you guys for tuning in. As far as the next immediate stream, what am I going to do? What am I going to be running tomorrow? I really wanted to hit something Death Knight today, so I think I didn't get the chance to do it today, so I'll probably do it tomorrow. And then I don't know, the other one I'll probably leave up to chat, so we'll see what's going on with that. After we get the Torghast runs out of the way, I'm going to be checking out Covenant abilities and soul binds and all that kind of good stuff too. Demon Hunter, I did Vengeance. I'm down to do Havoc as well, but I think I'll pick one and then let chat kind of vote on one. That way, the people that tune in have an opportunity to kind of see something they're interested in at the time. Aggie keeps fattening me up. It's actually all fruit that she just put down next to me. All right, you guys, don't forget, like the video if you enjoyed it. I appreciate you checking it out. Don't forget to check out the description. The link's in the description below. We've got the Discord channel, which you guys are welcome to hop into. Like I said, we're over 70 strong now, which is pretty awesome, and continually growing every day. So that's pretty cool. That's also a really good place to contact me off stream, off channel. I'm on there pretty often. You can check out Twitch if you want to follow me there for other games that aren't World of Warcraft. Kind of on a hiatus from Twitch right now, but that'll come back around in September. Also, don't forget, if you're interested in joining a guild for fun for Shadowlands and you play on US servers, jump on Proudmoore, Alliance or Horde side. Look for Tsetzuko Alliance or Tsetzuko Horde, and I'll send you an invite if you request one. We're going to be focused on just practicing specs, builds, classes, funky talent builds, whatever. And as far as sticking around for in-game content, we're going to be doing Torghast, Mythic Plus runs, and Legacy content as well. If you guys are enjoying the streams and you're interested in supporting the channel, I encourage you to check out the link to the Patreon and check out the $5 tier. It's the Epic Live Stream tier starting in September. I'm going to be doing a lot of bonus streams for patrons that are going to be interesting, unique sort of streams. And that's all I can really say right now. The patrons that are currently signed up are very excited for the content. I'm excited to make the content. And I've also got a new website coming in September that'll have all the details on that too. So definitely check that out. And if you can't support the channel in that way, that's totally cool. There's still going to be tons of free content on the channel. Live streams at least once per week, as well as my normal class guides and all that kind of stuff are still going to be on the channel. So not really taking anything away from what I've been doing, just adding extra stuff for the people who are super interested. So thanks you guys for tuning in. Y'all have a good weekend. I'll be working, and have a good night. Hope you're having fun in whatever it is that you're doing, and I will see y'all on the next live stream tomorrow. All right, you guys, have a good one.